now.
Well,
You hit
okay,
me.
now
I
is your
wonder if
time to
fire and
reference
magic miss split the
potatoes because the
darkness.
fucking recording started.
Potatoes.
Right, so
Cool.
we can just repeat the conversation really quick for the
Yeah.
recording, right?
All right,
Yeah.
quick,
Han,
everyone.
we talked for like 15 minutes about how many varieties of potato there are because Ellen is Irish.
And it's St. Patrick's Day tomorrow. That's a
Also
really
that.
important part of it. Yeah.
It was mostly because of St. Patrick's Day. Ellen also just happens to be Irish.
Ellen, look on the bright side. For some reason, Chicago dyed an entire river green
I
yesterday.
fucking hate your celebrations so much. It's like,
Seems like
don't
an
be so extra.
ecological disaster.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
it does
can't
really
even go
seem like
out
it.
of
They
Dude.
claim, though, that the dye was completely safe for animals, but it turned the water very vividly green.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Bro.
Oh, and they won't tell you what ingredients are used to make the dye.
It's like the
Just
blow of the Irish,
potatoes.
right? Just
Green
leave
potatoes.
Irish people on top of the river for a few days.
You
And
say
that's
just
how you
put
do it.
Irish people on top of the river?
Yeah.
It's like a bath
Yeah.
bomb. They change the colors of the water.
Yeah.
Yeah, what? That's crazy.
Prove it.
You
Prove
guys
me
just
wrong.
bleed
Prove me
green?
wrong. Yep.
That's
Yeah.
crazy.
I
That
think
would
I
imply
think
just
the
literally just
leprechaun.
bleeding people
I
over
think
a
the
river.
leprechaun
That-
in the horror movie Leprechaun bleeds green.
That's crazy.
Have you ever
What a
seen
poor
a
use of a
leprechaun, Ellen?
leprechaun.
It is actually, you know what? I'm leaving this conversation. I'm just not a part of this conversation anymore.
That's crazy.
You can try and
alright.
leave, but you'll fail.
I'm
Well,
gonna
come
beat
back.
you up. I'm gonna beat you up, man.
Welp. So, cool. So now that the potatoes are done, is everyone on Roll20? Because I can show you guys some
We're
surprises.
missing.
Huh?
We're missing Nick.
I need to load mine up.
Nix, get on here. What are you doing?
I was
Disco.
fucking fiddling with the audio. Thank you.
Terrible. Terrible.
I forgot. This is a new computer, so I don't have Roll20 bookmarked anymore. I gotta bookmark it again.
Oh my god.
Skill issue.
Well.
So any more potatoes while we're waiting?
Here, Nix will hop on whenever.
I'm
and I will
literally
show you
getting on right
guys.
now. It's loading, jackass.
So bam, this is the little like loading,
Oh.
a little like landing page for you guys.
Oh my god.
Ah!
Since most of the game is going to take place here, and then if you guys are out of the town, I have another map for that as well.
Oh god, Zarek is a kaiju.
Yeah, Zarek's just terrorizing the town.
This is an accurate school-based experience because they did spell Clementine's name wrong. There's no A, there's an E.
Wrong.
Oh, well, you can change
And
that.
Heaven.
Hold on.
Heaven.
Well, yeah.
Your name's always been Heaven. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, it's
Well,
actually true. I'm sorry, bestie.
Here's what we can do.
Well, at the very least,
Yeah,
you weren't called Hero, and Rebecca wasn't called Haven.
To be fair, Celine's name was spelled wrong the entirety of the last campaign, so I was like, okay, just accept it.
So I love that Haven's name is now just really small. I don't think I can actually control my name.
Yeah, I think because I made it, I don't think you guys can edit it. That's why I just deleted those two. And then for Hero, I don't know what you want to call your robot. Like, I know you have the name of what it is, but I didn't know if that was his name, like what you call him or whatever. So I figured you can put whenever you come up with a name for him, or if you want that to be his name, you can put that there.
Yeah, I realized I never gave him a name.
Yeah. So this is, like I said, this is the landing page where we'll sort of be when we're not in a map or whatever. And I tried to put little nods for your characters in different spots. So for example, there's a little clockwork thing up here for Hero. There's little gems and nicer things up here for Haven. There's a gun.
Randomly a gun on the table.
Gun. There's a book over here for clemency.
All I am is a nerd to you people.
As slowly over time, Zarek learns how to do blacksmithing and how to make guns. There starts to be just random guns scattered throughout everyone's dorm rooms. It's like you come over, take a seat at the table over at Zarek's place, and it's like, wait, why does this cushion feel lumpy? Cut open cushion, more guns.
It's all just there's just so many bullets.
Watch like Invincible, it just slowly gets more bullet holes the longer the campaign goes on. From like the title screen there.
Oh, yeah.
Also, this is really cool. Thank you.
Yeah,
this is so cool.
Very here. Let me. I guess it didn't like line up perfectly. Let me.
I figured it out. Now Clemency gets to have a different font because they're cool.
Oh my god, yeah, we can change the font. Sorry, we're just so special and unique that we get to change the fonts.
Do it.
Oh, I can't figure it out. Hold on.
Well, before you guys do that, I can show you the next big thing that I did. And so that is like when you guys are actually doing stuff in the school. When you guys are just like RPing or whatever, if you're like exploring the town, if whatever. You're doing that. But at the beginning of the session, as we're going over like what classes you want to focus on and when we're rolling for like what you guys are studying and stuff, we have another map for that, and it looks like this.
Oh,
yeah.
So each of you have your own little section, so you guys can claim whatever section you want. You can just put your token down, put your name down, and then you can put the tokens for your pets down. And so pretty much the idea here is you guys hold up. What token is that? Is that a frog?
That's the Estacio token.
So the idea here is you guys have 6 classes for your first year. So this is like your first year planner, if you want to think of it like that. Next year, obviously there will be more classes, so the planner will be different. It'll like change and whatnot. But so you guys, whenever you guys put your tokens down, I can put down tokens for what house you guys have. And then you guys are able to have up to 6 pets. Now, 2 of you have 1 right now, so you can put your tokens down for that. But the max pets you can have, like Pokemon rules, you can have 6 pets that you guys can focus on. So if you guys get them, if you don't, it's up to you. But like now you have a place to sort of track what pets you have.
We also don't have a way to make our tokens larger.
I think you guys. Yeah, you should be able to just drag. I think
it doesn't let me drag.
That's so weird.
Gonna be a weird setting.
Yeah, it's not
I don't know.
I'm sad.
But I can at least change Zarek's name back to Zarek instead of Tiny Zarek.
Not letting me add my thing.
Oh, sick, man.
Does it not let any of you change the size of your token?
I'm currently working on it. Okay, we can turn them around. We can turn them upside down.
Maybe you have to zoom in to be able to do that, because I know the map is really big. That way you guys like have room and it's not super cramped.
And from what I can see, no.
That's so weird.
We might be able to do it like on the character sheets themselves, but like.
So let me double check this.
Next we can change ourselves, definitely.
Names, default token. Details. Like name controlled by. Yeah, you. I don't know. That's so weird. Here, for now, what I'll do is I can just make them whatever size. And Nyx, you said it's not letting you place your token?
Yeah.
Do you have your token saved?
Yeah, no, it's here in the little place. It's just not letting me drag it.
Sometimes you have to change it from a character, like a PDF, to a character. and like add a second token, it's weird. Roll20 doesn't have like the best layout kind of thing.
I can do this for now. Boop. There you go. So I just put that down for you. And then the other thing that I'll have you guys do is you guys can label in between the little brackets. What you can do is just write the name of whatever classes you want. That way we can track successes or failures. That way you like have a space to sort of keep that, which would be cool. And then what we can do next to the names of those classes is I'll tell you the DC for all those classes.
This is fucking riveting to listen to, by the way, for fun, because I'm not sharing the screen. I'm just recording the audio.
We can go back to talking about potatoes.
Yeah.
Like,
So
really cool, but...
yeah. So all of your like major and minor classes, the DC is going to be 10. And then for all the electives,
extra class tracking fields as we age up.
What do you mean?
We'll eventually have 3 core classes and 5 electives for 8
Yeah,
classes.
that's what I said before. So this is just your first year one, and then once you're in second year, the layout will change. Because I didn't want to put a space for however many classes you're going to have in your final year, and they would just be like empty, you know, because you guys only have 6 classes right now. And so major and minor classes, the DC is 9. And then for electives, the DC is 11. So you can just put another little thing that just represents that. And then what I figured we could do is I'll put down tokens. That way, in these little spots here, you guys can have what your teacher looks like for each one of those classes. That way you have like a visual representation of the teacher that you might be interacting with. And then at the bottom, you guys can let me know, like, as you guys are interacting with characters and whatnot, I can give you like tokens for them if they're considered like friends or family or whatever. So you can just have tokens of people that you know. That way they're like in the forefront of your mind. Like, this is my friend, whatever, or this is like a family member. And then I have another section for sending stone runes. So if you like basically have someone's rune, you know that you're able to contact them, sort of thing. That way you guys all have a space and you can remember, hey, I can contact this person at any time. So yeah, that's a big, those are the things. I'll get the tokens for the different houses.
I know I should keep this in the brackets, but like...
Oh, you don't have to. They're really just there to show space.
I tried it, and then this interface is just the worst thing I've ever seen. I do not like Roll20's interface for anything.
Where is it? There we go.
Fair play. This is sick, man.
And then you guys got your little house banners.
3 of the same one, and then Zarek.
Yeah. Boop. So you guys got that, and then I can start putting in your teachers as well.
Now, unfortunately, because of the size of some of these classes, yeah, I've had to abbreviate weapons and armor training.
That's probably what people do. What the cool kids call it. They call it WAT.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's honestly, like, as I was making some of these, I was like, what would abbreviations be? Because like, not like, in real life people abbreviate things all the time,
So you said that your regular classes are 9, right? Or 10?
DC
Okay.
9.
DC 9
9.
and then
Electives are DC 11. And then in your second year, everything will change and vary based on like the difficulty of the class, if it's a second year sort of thing, depending on what it is and whatnot, so on and so forth. But it normally like progresses pretty linearly. So let me go and grab recent. Rebecca, do you need help putting your class names?
Maybe. No, I'll just do it very slowly. I'll get there.
Okay.
If you want, you can just like keep this open during the week on Roll20, so we can kind of like come in and finish it off.
That's fine. Rebecca, for you, I'm just gonna place your like teachers down, and then you can just fill in like with the corresponding thing.
Thank you. It's very difficult on a tablet.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
You know what? This is slightly Haven when she was filling this in just ran out of pink pen at the very end, and that's why Jack of all trades got to stay the way it did.
I forgot to clarify, Aspen. When you said like no using our proficiencies or anything like that, does that mean no proficiencies on anything?
You guys get I think I said you get 1 proficiency.
Okay, good. Because that's what I thought you said.
Yeah. So you only get 1. Whatever one that is the only one that you get until you level up, and then you get all of your level 1 proficiencies. Pretty much in your core, like your major and minor classes, you're working on class specific things. So like if you get proficiency in whatever skill, part of your class is like working into that sort of thing.
I still have my proficiencies on my sheet, and that's just because they're to do with Rias, and there's nothing I can do to remove it. So we're just not gonna roll with it.
That's fine. I know with like D&D Beyond, it's like hard to like take away certain proficiencies. So just make a note somewhere of like what proficiency you have, sort of thing.
I'm gonna have be perception.
Let me
performance, because I feel like that's gonna be the most useful. And I don't deserve persuasion after the shit that's been told. I don't deserve it.
Oh, sweet. Guys, my taxes went through.
Oh.
Congratulations.
Yay.
Do you want me to add a bullet hole to your character sheet?
I got $28 back, baby.
Ooh.
Oh.
Ooh.
Where are we supposed to put the difficulties rating then?
You can put it next to like that in that corner is perfect. Yeah.
Alright.
Exactly. I'm gonna try and work through this.
Oh. I found a note. I went into my note section from D&D Beyond, and I just have a note. The only thing I have, like, Magna skills, and it says, thinks Haven's a failure, sad face. That's everything on there.
And we have managed to assassinate the monastic practices teacher.
Oh my god.
That's so sad. Anyway.
Anyways.
Anyway, saws.
We'll just stick with a single bullet hole on the sheet for now.
The Bardic Mastery teacher is the same as the Jack of all trades. And then Weapon Armory is Dispatch.
You can't call women that. It's not right.
I'm gonna tell her you said that.
Oh my god. I get that fair. That is Dislizard.
I was telling Vaughn about, just everyone in general, and they were like, looking at everyone else's names, Sailheart seems fake.
Sailheart seems fake?
Uh-huh. And the thing is we've talked about that before.
Oops. Oh well. What font did you use for Clemency's name?
Della Respira.
It's a cool one.
I don't have a touchscreen computer anymore, so I can't draw nice and pretty.
Physical skills. Jack of all trades, that's the same one. Divine healing. I think this teacher is one of my favorite looking teachers for sure. I love her.
Oh, sick.
Yeah, she's wonderful.
I can't wait for her to die.
That's the spirit.
She's dead.
Remember, guys, enjoy them while you can. If you have that attitude to every NPC, it's fine.
Here, we can just go ahead and mark. There we go.
All dead already.
I mean, after people made the comment about needing to slowly get more and more bullet holes on the landing page, I had to put it onto the list of things that I can just put on the screen.
She's the divination lady.
Although, the fact that I can make a character sheet for bullet hole.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Okay. Arcane.
Oh my god, our signal's a dragon. I forgot.
Yeah.
Sick. Damn, imagine being like, wait, what are you again? Fucking sea lion. Oh, that's so sad.
Oh yeah, here the commentary was a little more scattered, so I didn't get to send it to you guys. But I would like to say that Fawn said it's not her fault, but God, I wish Haven's audio was better.
Bro, okay, nah. We have changed mic 3 times. 3 times. You guys can go fuck yourselves at this point. I am fighting for my life. You know, it's a struggle.
It's not that it's not just that. It's that it sounds like it's being filtered through cotton batting, which I assume is from her being across the damn globe.
It probably is.
And then they called Clemency a freak for picking an east-facing window.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Fine. There we go. Oh, I think this is also the first time you guys are seeing all of the different teachers.
I think so.
Like the electives and stuff. I'm sorry this is taking so long. In my head, this was going to be much faster.
Too bad we were also meant to show up about 20 minutes earlier.
That's fair. I also was late. The storm was ass.
Yes.
Straight ass. Okay.
I can't wait for one of these people to hate me.
No one's gonna hate anyone. Everyone's gonna love everyone, and it's gonna be
I was
great.
a TA in high school, and I know damn well that there were teachers that hated the kids who asked too many questions.
Dude, I got to teach a class the other day.
Ooh.
Like, unprompted. It was just like, we went to the class and the lecturer was late, and we were like, okay, we like this guy, so we're just gonna wait here. We sent someone down to his office to go check if he was there. We were doing it was only 9 of us, so we're like, couples were doing coursework, and I put it on the board for everybody. Lecturer walks in and goes like, Ellen, why don't you just take the class? You're already up there. Put campus open. And I'm like, will you give me extra marks if I do this? And he's like, yeah. I'm like, okay. I don't know what I'm talking about, and this is worth 60% of our grade. Here's the mark scheme, baby. I don't know anything.
Mm-hmm.
So, case in point, we still don't know what the mark scheme is about after 2 hours. It was great. I hope that man gives me a fucking reference, because I'm fighting for my life in that class. I had to tell him my mum. He was like, "Oh, there was like this royal who was really important to computer science. He died in Ireland. Ellen, did you know that?" I'm like, "Yeah, my mum saw him get exploded."
Whoa, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Your mom saw an important historical figure die?
Oh yeah, he got blown up on Sligo. He was a dumbass.
He
He
got,
was a dumbass. Yeah, he got blown up. Yeah, the IRA bombed his boat. My batten.
What?
Okay, no, to be fair, he was like, cool, I'm going to go on holiday to Ireland and near an IRA safe spot, and I'm going to go on a boat. That's on him, like, absolutely on him, to every degree. But then he just looked at me like, oh, okay. That's great. Didn't know what to say. Didn't know what to say to that. I was like, fuck you, man. Got it. But yeah, no, he fully died. Like, he's dead.
He fully died. He didn't half die.
He didn't half-ass die. He just
Full-assed died.
It was, dude, it was about the 80s in Northern Ireland. You know? Like, what do you want? You know?
I like that Zarek's the only person in my friends category right now.
Aw.
I don't want to be in your friends category.
Man.
But meanwhile, Clemency is apparently not Zarek's friend. It's just Zarek is Clemency's friend.
Can I go in your friends category? Do I have everyone's permission to put Haven in the friends category? Is that accurate?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you don't want Estacio to be the skill development teacher. Meanwhile, I've corrected the herb applications class name on Hero Sheet.
I saw that. I loved it. I learned how to spell that thing.
There we go. Now it's letting me drag my Clemency around.
Originally, it was just herb applications without quotation marks.
So no drugs.
Yep, but now it's drugs.
And last but not least, spellcasting. Let's go.
Oh my god, there I am.
Sweet.
Okay.
All right, we did it. We did it, folks.
Okay, so I actually want to change all my classes now, if that's okay.
Like, actually, I hate all of my electives, and also I want to change my major.
I want to be a wizard.
I just realized the herb applications is something to be very good with brewing. As it is, Zarek's going to know how to make potions, but he's going to have to rely on Hero to find him the ingredients.
It's just going to be drugs. She's going to find you drugs.
Probably drugs.
She'll just hand off just random stuff. It's like, can you please just make something of this? It's like, what are these ingredients? Don't worry about it. Just mix them.
Yeah.
It's just whatever you find at like the club toilets, you know.
This guy is enchanting, and this one is brewing. Yours.
My dad.
Oh, the guy who does physical skills does look like a guy who would teach physical skills. The guy who peaked in college and is now just taking it out.
Either that or peaked in high school.
Peaked in high school, you know.
The enchanting professor looks like he's constantly drunk.
Can we start these as rumors?
Of course.
And you know what? The guy who does aeronautics looks perfect in every way.
He does.
Perfect.
I have a hot lion as my realm studies teacher.
He's definitely a hot lion. I don't know who is the hottest group of teachers. I'm gonna be honest. I don't.
I'm gonna go with the guy who doesn't mind handling.
He's the hottest.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Hey, he can handle it.
Okay. Who? Did I not?
Is he a
Did I
kobold?
not? Yeah.
So.
Yeah. He do be a cobalt.
That man
Well,
has a
since you
step
don't
stool.
have a smithing professor, obviously, Zarek is teaching that class.
He's like, I got this, guys. Yeah, there we go. I was like, I know I put one. I was like, where is it? There you go.
Women.
We did it. We did it,
We
gang.
did it. We got it.
did
We
it.
did it.
We
Hey,
fucking did it.
actually, and I can do this later too. I forgot the DC because I was too busy trying to write my the class names down.
It's super easy. All of your core classes, like your major and your minor classes, are 9, and then 11 is for your electives. So I
Okay,
think you
cool.
actually have them split up perfectly. So your left side is all 9, your right side is all 11s.
I'll worry about
Meanwhile,
that later.
Zarek doesn't use check marks for if he has succeeded in studying.
Bullet holes.
Yep.
Cool. So what we can do now is I'll change the music. We're done with that. And
End of
I'll
session,
do-
right? We're done now.
Good job,
That's
guys.
the session.
Yeah, good session, guys.
Yeah, you guys are all we're sort of like fast forwarding through like the first week of school. So what I'll have you guys do is everyone roll a d20 for me. And then we can go over like what you guys do in that first, we'll say the first 2-week period. You guys are like settling in, you're having all your classes, you're interacting with different students, different teachers, you're focusing on studying. So let me know what you guys roll.
A
Zarek got a
D20?
12.
Yeah, D20.
What, a 15?
I got it. It's still loading.
I got a 7. God damn it.
Thankfully, these aren't for
Yeah, no, these aren't
skill
skill-based,
based.
but still.
This is just random order that you guys are going to talk in.
11.
All right.
I'd like to say, by the way, we were talking about something that Fawn could not see with no context for 30 minutes.
I mean, it's fine. They can just fast forward through that.
You know,
'cause that's like this was important for you guys. I think you should record like the video aspect of it because I do think that would be interesting. But cool.
It would just be my notes the entire time.
Yeah. Well, cool. So Zarek, you got a 20, correct?
No. 12.
Did someone get a 20? I feel like I heard a 20. I might be crazy.
I don't
feel like I'm taking crazy pills, but I'm not because I ran out of crazy pills.
Well, don't do that.
Yeah.
Do you guys know? Do you guys get that reference?
No.
It
No.
sounds
Me?
familiar.
Well, fuck
Yes.
me. It's fine.
What's it from?
It's like a TikTok of like someone made like an AI podcast for aliens, and it's this tiny little alien that's like, I'll see if I can find it, but he's talking about the moon. It's fucking great. The Instagram account is fucking great. It's like someone just made a bunch of like AI, like aliens. It's like an alien planet, and it's just like it's really fucking weird. It's so fucking weird, but it's really, really funny.
Thank you for opening up about that.
It's
It was very
great. One of the aliens ran out of crazy pills. But all right, what 20 to 15.
I got 15.
Okay. Haven. It's your first week of school. Like your first in the first 2 weeks of school. Well, what do you think Haven would do? Is there any class you want to like sit in on or like get like extra information on? What are you sort of like hyper fixating in your first 2 weeks? Like what classes would you like to roll for like extra studying for?
I don't know if we're doing this later as well, but Haven does have her thing with the headmaster at some point this week, but
Yeah, we can
get
do that.
later.
Yeah.
Okay. Then, oh my god, Haven is, you know what? I'm throwing everything in. I'm attached to Corvus. I want to make her like impressed. I want to be like, oh, she's not fucking up. So if it's anything, if it's like extra effort, it'd be Bardic Mastery and Jack of all trades.
Okay, those
two.
Those are the two classes? Sure. Yeah, so in those two classes, the big thing that you're working on in Bardic Mastery is like performance, the art of using expression and music and that deep intrinsic feeling of expression and channeling that into magic. Almost she like the way she describes it is like how wizards will hold like orbs or staffs or whatever to channel that focus, but like your like the thing that's unique to bards is that feeling inside of true expression. Like that is your spell focus. And so a lot of the classes is working through how to be more in tune with your own emotions, your own feelings and sensations. And so there's a bunch of exercises that you guys do. Some of them feel absolutely terrible, like the zip, zap, zoop sort of exercise where you're feeling real uncomfortable. But she has you focus on that. And then when it comes to Jack of all trades, she's teaching you different skills. So that's where you're learning different like musical instruments. That's where you're learning different skills, whatever it is. And she allows free expression, which is where in that class, whatever skills you want to choose as part of the Bardic class, that's what she's having you focus on and express in different ways through performance, through actually doing those skills, depending on what they are. I will have you roll for both of those classes. You can roll in whatever order. Just let me know which one you're rolling first.
Okay, let's do Bardic Mastery first. I want to impose disadvantage on myself just thinking of Zip, that fucking Zoop again.
Sure.
I won't. No, I'm not. Right? I'm not. There's going to be a class later with emotions, like having to delve deep, and we're going to see if the disadvantage for that.
Sure.
Cleansing fucking worked. The fucking crystals worked. Let's go. 19.
19. Nice. Yeah. You can put a check mark for Bardic Mastery. You're sort of practicing and everything, and you're feeling good. You're feeling like you're understanding. You feel less uncomfortable with those like exercises that are designed to make you feel weird. And then go again for Jack of all trades. I'll say for what we can do, I should have had you do it for the first one. But describe to me how you would like what skill you would like to use, because you can add whatever like skill modifier onto that, depending on like what skill you use, and it can be literally anything. You just have to sell me on it in a way that makes sense.
Okay, hold on, let me because I only got +6 to performance, so that seems a bit far. What else I put on?
And then while Ellen is doing this, you guys can think about like what class you want to do and like what skill you want to use to try and study with that.
I think with these classes here, Haven, first of all, I think he was trying to feed a little bit into the background with it.
Okay.
And more kind of observe and kind of not skulk, but definitely cling to the wall and try not to be as noticed and kind of watch everyone else to sort of kind of learn from them instead.
Okay.
Kind of things. So I'm hoping, can I use stealth?
Yeah.
Deception, but like I don't want to use deception.
How? So what you're saying
I'm trying not to be noticed. I want to watch and not be noticed.
Okay.
Kind of thing.
You're trying to find like an inner peace in not being noticed, so you can like sort of relax and observe. I'll say that's fine. Yeah, I'll say you can use stealth. Go for it.
Yeah, we're not fully comfortable. We've never been in school before, so a lot to be around this many people. It's 2 cells. That's +3. We get Da-da-da. Okay, nice. 12.
Nice, cool. Yeah, you sort of linger in the back and you're watching. You're trying to absorb as much information as you can, and sort of sitting in the shadows lets you sort of feel more at home. Feel, when you're in that fight or flight mode, it's hard for you to like focus on what the fuck is happening. So yeah, good. That's 2 successes for you. All right. 15 to 10. Who's up next?
That'd probably be Zarek with the 12.
Cool. And I had 11, so I'll go after.
Awesome. Zarek, what? How's your first 2 weeks going? What classes are you focusing on?
Probably one of the things is smithing.
Okay.
Since he wants to be able to modify his gun or do repairs if need be.
Okay.
And I think he's probably trying to see like what angles work best for standing around the forge for getting him the best sort of like the cleanest swings or the most control. So some of the poses he gets into are probably a little bit weird, but he's essentially using acrobatics to figure out how to best work the forge.
Sure.
You actually get disadvantage because the teacher had to keep telling you to put an apron on.
Sure. Yeah, you're trying to experiment with how to find better leverage. Try and move in these weird ways to try and make it as easy as possible. So yeah, go ahead and roll with acrobatics.
12.
Oh, nice. Perfect. Yeah, you're figuring out how to do it. The teacher is trying her best to teach you, she uses like raw strength for this. So she's trying her best to give you sort of these tips and tricks on how, you don't want to like slam the hammer down and try and press it down. You want to try and use that reverberation to help the hammer come back up. And you're sort of finding like a rhythm. As someone who does katas, you understand how to use rhythm and the flow of motion. And what's the other class you want to focus on?
I guess let's go with brewing for now.
Okay.
And he'll also be using acrobatics, although in this case it's because it's basically when you're just starting out brewing and you're not quite getting the reactions the way you want them to, and you're having to dodge out of the way of whenever your cauldron starts burping out liquids that might not be good to have in contact with you. Would that work?
I think for these, I think you'll have to use 2 separate skills for things, because I think that'll be able to keep it fresh. That way you can't like, if you have one super high skill, you can't just like spam that.
Then let's use sleight of hand then to control the amount of ingredients that he adds.
Yeah, that's perfect. I think Professor Embertail, this like dark scale, sort of serious, very like Professor Snape-esque brewing teacher, sort of teaches you how to like quickly maneuver and put in just the right amount. Like the way he does it is very skillful. He has like multiple ingredients in one hand and is able to like perfectly put them all in. He's like picking up different spices with these 2 fingers and then another with these 2 fingers and perfectly pinching the right amount and putting them in. And he's doing his best to show you how to be dexterous. So go ahead and roll and let me know what you get.
17.
Nice. Yeah, that's another success. You're sort of figuring out how this works and you're getting a little more dexterous with it. All right. Hero. What 2 classes are you focusing on?
So I have a question. Just to make sure I understand it right. So by focusing on a class, what does that mean? Because I know we're rolling, but
so this is like you're like studying. You're like trying to hyper focus on a class. If you get like in the rules that I have for classes, I updated them, so I can also send that in the group.
Cool.
But the more you focus on a specific class and the more like points you have in it, like you can think of it as like each success is like 1 point, so on and so forth. When it comes to your finals or midterms, you'll have at the very high end advantage on every single roll, or it could be like a +1 on all of your rolls, so on and so forth. If you miss X amount of times and you have like more failures than successes, you will like lose understanding, so you'll basically like get confused. And you can have at the very worst disadvantage on all your rolls, or like a -1, so on and so forth.
Cool. Just want to make sure I understood that right.
Yeah.
Because I want to focus on the skill development class because I want to get that intelligence up.
Okay.
And I think divination too.
Okay. So for your skill development class, Professor Frostclaw, he basically says to the group, like, this is in the broadest term, this class is like a study hall, in a way. You guys let him know what you all individually want to work on, like what skills, what ways of self-improvement you want to work. And so for intelligence, he gives you a bunch of like brain puzzles to help like impact memory, to make sure that you can see something really quick, recall it, and store it in your mind. So it's a bunch of brain games that you're doing pretty much. So what sort of skill would you use to try and increase your like, intelligence with these brain games?
I'm trying to think about a way to use wisdom because we're really good at that.
Yeah, if you sell it to me, you can absolutely use it.
Because I think it comes back to she's not dumb. So it's not like she using past experiences to kind of put things together. Kind of like that, a tomato is a fruit, but you're not going to put it in a fruit salad kind of aspect.
That's perfect. Yeah, your dad has shown you a bunch of things. So thinking back on ways your dad has taught you to remember different tinkering things, I think that could absolutely work. Yeah, so go ahead and roll wisdom for skill development.
Can I get a reroll? Because I got a 4.
Yeah. I should have put a spot. I'm gonna change these because I should have put a spot to have your different inspiration points. I don't know if you guys remember.
I have it in my notes.
Yeah, if you guys want to put just like X's on your character sheets, just like probably like next somewhere around. Oh, actually, what would be nice is if what I'll do is I'll put little spots that will go around your character icons. So right now, if you want to just put X's for how much inspiration you guys have towards like school stuff. Rebecca, I don't know if you remember how much you have, but you can definitely use one because I know everyone has a bunch.
Yeah, because it was put somewhere, so I'll have to find that. But yeah, I do want to reroll that because I got a 1, so it became a 4.
Yeah, no problem.
18.
All right, 18. Yeah, that's perfect. So it takes a minute, and there's a few classes that you have throughout the 2 weeks where it's just like it's not clicking. What do you think would help it click? Like what do you think made it difficult, and what do you think made it easier for you to like connect those dots?
I think she would have the same problem that I have, where if I'm getting a bunch of information, it kind of gets jumbled together. And so it's like, well, how does this match with this? I know this definition and I know this definition, but I don't know how to make the thoughts link them together. And so she probably starts thinking about it in this like linear fashion of like, okay, this is point A and we're trying to get to point D. What's the process to do that and lay it out and be like, oh, that's how it works.
Nice. Yeah, I think Frostclaw
like building blocks.
I think Frostclaw would see and communicate with you back and forth, and he would go, Hero, well, what you should do is make everything in chunks. break it down into its smallest parts. And he would help you sort of make this like little study guide to help with various little bits. And I think one of the tips he would do, because some of the games that he gives you centers around numbers. He'll go, the easiest way to remember groups of numbers is to make them bigger numbers. Instead of 1 and 8, it's 18. And so on and so forth. And he teaches you like the optimal ways to group numbers to help remember them. Yeah, and so you can mark off a success for skill development. And you said your next class is going to be divination?
Yes.
Cool. What sort of skill do you want to use for divination in your divination class? And this goes for clemency as well. You guys are learning about the different gods that are out there. How they're most commonly worshipped, but not exclusively. Different oaths that are made, and everyone makes a different oath. If you and Clemency had the same god, you guys could make different oaths for the exact same god and both be accepted. So what sort of skill are you going to use to try and better those ideas of understanding?
I guess in terms of putting together like oaths and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
All I can think about would still be wisdom. I don't know if charisma would work because that's more like warlocky. And
no, you can use that. That's fine. It's charisma is like your willpower. So absolutely you can say charisma. If you can think about a way to make it work, and if you want a second to think about it, we can go to clemency if you want to think about. Yeah.
Give me a second to think about it.
No problem. Don't forget to make a check mark for skill development also.
Mm-hmm.
Clemency, how are your first 2 weeks of just like school related things? You're doing different classes. What are the 2 classes you think you're hyper fixating on?
He is fixating on I think divine healing and aeronautics.
Okay. For divine healing, your teacher, Professor Hansla, she's going over the importance of understanding, at least in this first year, the importance of knowing how to heal someone without magic. And she stresses the importance of magic can fail. In history's past, magic has been taken away. There's been stretches, as by one of the holidays, Weave's End. The history says that magic went away for a long period of time. You never want to be useless. You never want to be able to not heal anyone. Like your one thing gets taken away, you want to make sure you have a backup. So a lot of it is going over healing kits, how to suture someone, important organs in the body, how to tell when someone's sick, various things. There's like she talks about the idea of like wet labs that you guys are going to be doing, where it's like dissecting people. What was wrong with this person? What caused them to die? How could you have fixed it? What sort of skill do you think Clemency is going to use in this class, going over all those things?
I do think it is the medicine skill.
Sure.
But
that absolutely makes sense.
I will say, in every single one of their classes, they are, maybe not to an obnoxious degree, they do ask a lot of questions, and their notes are super organized. You know those people in school who had their notes like highlighter fucking like fucking what are they called? Cornell notes? Those fucking things with all the different sections, and it was really annoying. Because I couldn't just write a big list of things, which is what I did. And like, did it work? No. But like I could. But yeah, no, Clemency is extraordinarily questioning and organized in every single one of their classes.
Right. Yeah, so you're going to use medicine. So describe what that looks like. What some of the things Clemency's doing to sort of use that medicine skill?
I think that it's a lot of in these kind of smaller, I'm gonna guess, exercises. I've taken health science classes before, and there's a lot of smaller paper pencil exercises that you do, or you look at PowerPoints and stuff like that. And I think they try to cross-reference what they already know about medicine, because they are familiar with it to an extent. And, you know, just, again, asking the teacher a lot of questions, talking about, you know, experiences that they've had with needing to heal people, and, like, you know, telling her about it. What could he have done differently that would have made it maybe better, maybe
Nice.
something like that. Very
Yeah.
enthusiastic.
Thrasha she's a very caring person.
I would fucking hope so.
She's a deeply caring person, but she can sometimes come off as really cold. As she's very just like factual in a way. She's very matter of fact. She's very blunt a lot of times. But she never seems annoyed that you're asking so many questions. But she is very much to the point, and will let you know if, like, Clemency, you need to put your hand down and give someone else a chance to ask a question. You know, but she's never like, oh, fucking Clemency. You know, it's more just
At
like,
least not yet.
Not yet.
it's very much just like someone else needs to try and ask a question, sort of thing, as opposed to,
that happened to me in school, because we had, you know, the kids who would ask a lot of questions, is everyone immediately would be like, oh shit, uh-oh. Oh no, I don't want to ask a fucking question, are you kidding me? I can probably count on one hand the amount of times I raised my hand to ask a question in school, because I just shut up and listened.
But yeah, go ahead and roll for Divine Healing.
Okay. 14.
14, nice.
Yippee.
Yeah, you're sort of able to get like the general grasp of like these are all the major bones, these are roughly where all the different organs lay, and you're like getting an idea of like how to help someone. Like, do you think if someone dropped dead right in front of you, you could resuscitate them? You could probably do CPR, that's not that hard. But
I know how to do CPR.
Diagnose anything? Probably not. But you're getting that understanding. And then your other class was aeronautics.
Yes.
So in this class, the first few classes are very much just like, have fun on this ship. You know, the teacher is very much just like, go around, look at this ship. What is interesting to you? What do you not understand? What do you understand? And so the first few classes are really fun. And then it goes into specifics of like, cool, you remember that part of the ship? This is what it does. This is why it does that. And the class right now, Professor Moonpelt, it's very dense. You know, the first two classes, like I said, are super airy. Just go look at the ship, touch shit, don't break anything. And then it's like, cool. Hopefully you paid attention. Hopefully you did some critical thinking. Now we're diving into it. What do you think, Clemency? What skill would you use to try and...
If we're looking around
obviously
the ship,
it's survival.
If we're looking around the ship, probably perception.
Sure, go for it.
Just looking into all of the little tiny little bitty details and everything. And
Nice.
Also, back at their dorm, some of the books that they do have that they brought with them from their small collection of personal items are airship based. So
yeah, hell yeah.
Nonsense. You want to do a survival
I'm gonna go ahead and use one of my things. I'm gonna go ahead and use one of my fucking X's, because that's unacceptable to me. Okay.
Cool.
What'd you roll?
I got a fucking 8. Are you kidding me?
Oof.
I'm good at this. I'm just saying. I'm just saying, Aspen. Autism should give me an advantage in this class. Autism hyperfixation should give me advantage in aeronautics.
That's funny.
Okay.
What'd you roll for the second time?
14.
Nice. There you go. Yeah, like the first couple of classes are probably overwhelming because it's like, holy shit, these amazing ships. Like you're taken to the Sphinx Co. Airport and you're given a few ships to look around, and it's just amazing, just overwhelming almost because there's so much you can do. You're having free reign, and so it's probably a little hard. But then when class actually starts and you're like diving into the specifics, it's easier for you to focus. Nice. Hero, back in divination class. Your beautiful blue-skinned Salaman is going over things. How are you trying to focus? What skill are you using?
Okay. So if what we're working on is, like you said, like kind of going over oaths and things, hear me out. Insight. Because when you're writing like an oath, you're kind of trying to get those intentions of how you feel. And since she already has that connection to her god, and she's had those moments of like during sleep and those like seeing those things, she can kind of get an idea of their intentions and just trying to figure out based on those feelings that I have, putting that into words.
I love it. Yeah. Give me like a scenario where you're using that. Like your teacher's coming around. How are you trying to use this skill as class is going on? What does that look like?
It's probably like a lot of self-reflection, and so as class is going on, trying to take sentences or things that really stand out and being like, oh, that's how my god made me feel when this happened, or I felt through that connection that they felt this way, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
It's hard to put into words.
Yeah. No, that's perfect. All right, go ahead and roll roll to see how you do for divination.
I'm gonna roll again because I got another fucking 1.
I will say Fawn's commentary did include, how the fuck are you guys rolling so bad?
16.
It's terrific.
16. Nice. Yeah, I think it takes a minute. I think it's hard to be super introspective sometimes.
Especially when your teacher is so hot.
So how do you think, like, what's the moment that Hero overcomes that block? That first, you're sitting in silence by yourself, only with your thoughts. What do you think helps you get out of that? Is it your god? Is it you?
She's probably sitting there and feels really self-conscious because her bitch sister is probably 2 seats down from her. And she's probably like feeling like, why am I here? This is really stupid. I feel really stupid. Skill development class went really bad at first. Like all these like self-conscious feelings, and then there's probably like this moment of don't do that. Don't think that. It's stupid to think that. And then starting to form that connection again and with her god, and just feeling like, no, I belong. Let's get this. Let's do this kind of thing.
Nice. Yeah, you feel yourself, hyping yourself up and focusing in, and you begin behind your eyelids as you're closed in meditation. You begin to see these geometric shapes begin to form behind your eyelids. They're faint and they're translucent, but you see like a square, and the square shifts in this impossible to understand way, and then turns into a pyramid, and then it shifts into itself again, turns into another shape, and so on and so forth. And you're just seeing these beautiful geometric shapes begin to take form. And slowly you're beginning to feel yourself not be so observant of them, like solely observant, but you feel like they're slowly becoming like tactile. Like you can rotate them, and instead of them just changing randomly in front of you, you're able to sort of influence what shape they go into. And how would that feel to you, going from I can't do this to now you're starting to feel this presence of your god and have it be more tangible to you?
It's probably like that moment where you like sit up a little straighter and just become more confident.
Nice. I love that. Okay. So that's sort of what you guys are focusing on in school. Outside of school, what are some things that you guys might want to do together? And this is collective, so you guys can all figure out what you guys want to do, if anything. You know, like if you guys want to talk to someone, or it's up to you. This is sort of like, in between classes, after school sort of thing. We'll move once we're done with this, we'll move into like the weekend phase where you guys are just off and you guys can truly fuck around. But if there's anything during the week that you guys wanted to do, like Ellen, you wanted to see your headmaster, we can do that during the week. So anything like that.
I do have to do the library thing, and then I scheduled with Dresden.
Okay, cool. Zarek, what about you? We'll start with you. Is there anything in particular you wanted to do?
I think one of the things Zarek would probably try and get everyone else to do is try and reserve a time at one of the little sort of, I forget what they were, but the sort of holodeck areas.
Oh, the adventure hall?
Yeah, just basically low-level stuff as a sort of team building thing, so that everyone can sort of be used to just working together.
All right. Zarek, you head down to the adventure hall and you're going to set up a sort of like a team building thing, and you look through and you see that there is an opening on this upcoming weekend. You see specifically that it looks like a bunch of students are going to be running through this sort of gauntlet. And the setting is in this sort of like hell lavascape area. And the goal is to pick up these orbs from these 4 different places. And you're going to be randomly assigned a monster that is sort of attempting to stop you. And collectively, the 4 of you will have to get these orbs together, separate, up to you, in the shortest amount of time. And they specify time is of the essence while you do this. So would you want to reserve a spot for something like that?
Probably.
All right.
I figure even if the group doesn't complete it, Zarek would be just thinking this, the sooner that we get used to actually working together with stuff like this, the easier it'll be to when it does matter.
And I forgot if you mentioned, do you actually get hurt in these things?
No. You feel it's very much like paintball, Like if you get stabbed, it's just like it feels like a blunt thing that hits you, like it hurts, doesn't feel good. But you're not like, "Oh my god, my organs are falling out," So, yeah, it does hurt. But if you die, you sort of like disapparate. And you're gone. If you like truly die, sort of thing.
Wild choice of Zarek to sign us up for that without telling anyone.
Zarek, how would you tell the group? Like, I signed everyone up for this thing.
Probably that would be the case. It's just like some morning before classes, he just hops into the everyone else's suite and just mentions that he signed everyone up for a team building exercise and it should be fun. And he doesn't really it doesn't occur to him to actually mention the lava or the monster or anything.
Yeah, Hero's probably thinking like it's like a trust exercise of you fall backwards and you gotta catch someone.
He was thinking the same thing.
That's actually originally what I've been thinking, but this is more amusing.
It was actually there wasn't any more slots open for the collectively take care of a puppy simulation.
Or you build like a human pyramid, like that was already cool.
That was already taken. The other one that was also already taken was facing off against just a regular Tarrasque.
Oh god.
Well, the one that Zarek did decide that probably the group wouldn't be too thrilled about was basically running a restaurant in an area full of lava.
It's called Overcooked, and it makes people quit.
They have a really good HR guy though. Like, it's insane.
It was in the exact same setting as where this one's gonna be. It's just, you're delivering pizzas instead of fighting monsters.
Yeah, Hero's got that PTSD from like fire and kitchens. That's like the worst case scenario. Lava cooking.
Wonderful. Cool.
There is one thing I think we should want to do as a group, and I think we should check in with your man. Forget his name, who went missing.
Oh,
Yeah.
We should probably all just go up to their place and make sure everyone.
I mean,
got
Yoni
there.
is
Yeah,
in our room, and that's part of Yoni's group.
Yeah, so we can just take Yoni and be like, hey, Yoni, nothing happened, but,
you go. How? Hold on.
Be
All
like,
right, we're gonna fully RP this. How do you go up and tell her?
Alright, so we walk. I guess we're hungover as fuck when we walk in, just dying. Is like Yoni just in the kitchen, or do we have to go up to her room? Okay, this is sort of like, hey, Yoni.
Hello?
Did you hear back from your group last night?
Yeah, because we had so much fun. They just want to make sure that they have fun too, and they made it back safe and aren't dead.
Yes. Are you all okay? Yeah. I mean, I didn't hear about anyone getting hurt. Did something happen?
I mean, I blacked out, so I don't remember too much. Kind of thing. So, Heroes is like.
No, I thought everything was good. I just wanted to make sure that they had a good time too, and that they weren't sick, because we're a little sick.
And they got in okay. They got snuck in back, all right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No trips and falls or anything like that.
Go ahead, and everyone who's talking to Yoni, go ahead and make a deception check. As you guys
Clem
are
is not
trying to
talking
talk
to
around
Yoni.
something.
Clem is sitting at the little table area, eating Yoni's potato pancakes that she made.
To be fair, Clem didn't stay out getting super drunk like
Haven. I have nothing to hide. These are just telling you their fucking pancakes are great.
Yeah, I got a 9, so.
I got 7.
Yoni looks at both of you, and you can tell that she sees that there's things that are being left out. She goes,
okay.
Did something happen?
Okay, so, most people got back safe, right? Just, can I get a reminder?
Clemency almost chokes.
What? Right, okay. Okay, can I get a reminder what this guy's name is real quick?
Crashin', because he'd be crashing out.
Crashin', okay. So everyone but Crashin' got home, right? They left, okay? And then Crashin' was feeling ill and he was gonna throw up. So I took him kind of somewhere quiet, and he was like, I gotta go. I'm like, okay, that's fine. Stand there for 30 seconds, right? I was gone for less than 30, 20 seconds, right? Go and get Hero. Come back. He's gone. He's fully gone.
We looked for hours.
Hours.
Okay. Well, I
could not find him. And he's small, so it's hard to see him in a crowd, you know?
It was real hard to see in a crowd. It was real crowded.
You said he was sick?
Well, he looked like he was going to be sick, kind of thing, you know?
What? Do you remember if he was doing anything in particular that was odd?
We didn't.
Besides
right?
running off? I don't think so.
No.
One thing your character... Actually, I'll have you roll history at disadvantage. Because there was something that I mentioned that absolutely could have been overlooked, which was ideal.
Okay, disadvantage?
Yeah, because you guys are drunk.
Okay, so this says +1. I actually rolled a -1.
Love it.
Fucking.
I had to roll separately because it's hard to roll sometimes.
Okay, so I got 13. That's 13.
Okay.
My lowest was 12.
12 with both. You saw him looking around a lot. like he kept like looking up, and there was one point where he like held
Oh
his head
yeah,
and was like looking up at something,
I
and then it was
remember
like, I
this.
just feel sick.
Yeah. Oh my. Okay. Haven flashes back real quick.
That's
Flashes
for
back,
Raven.
right? That's
Yes.
that's very much that, right? She's like, oh, it wasn't like he wasn't taking anything. He just kept like looking up. Like he was
Oh,
talking to someone. Yeah, do you remember that? You were kind of talking to like
it was really weird.
It was weird, yeah. And he just kept saying, "I'm sick. I gotta go," kind of thing.
And then he ran off.
Yeah. And it was like to get as far as he did, like he had to be sprinting. You know, this wasn't like a jog. Like full.
Okay, I haven't heard from him, but I can go and check on him. Okay.
Yeah,
I should
think
probably.
your other two party members, I don't know if they made it back, but I think that they fell asleep under a tree.
Yeah.
She sort of laughs.
This is
Well,
why
But they
didn't
look
wanna come out.
fine.
well, I will keep you all updated. I do appreciate it a lot. Thank you. And she sort of quickly finishes up she's like in the process of finishing up, and she looks over at you all and she goes, "Do you mind if I just leave these for a moment?"
Damn.
Go ahead.
And she sort of washes her hands and she quickly heads out.
Clumsy's gonna get up and do the dishes.
I'm gonna help because I can do that now.
Can you? Clumsy's
Yeah.
going to give you the very important job of drying it with a cloth and putting it on the fucking drying rack.
Hold up.
Hold up.
I got a 7, so no.
Oh my god! Can I roll sleight of hand to try and catch the plate before it fucking falls?
Yeah, go ahead. Roll sleight of hand.
Okay.
At least it was only one dish this
What about a
time,
13?
you know?
What does a 13 give me?
The 13, you like quickly are able to like grab it right before it hits the floor.
It's like,
This is really like just much harder than it looks, you know?
Haven, I think that Nectar was over in her nest. I think she looked a little sad. Maybe you want to go check on her.
For sure. You know what? Haven has been sent out of the room like this before, so she gets the message.
No.
Oh, that's so sad.
Feel bad. Feel bad. Feel bad, man. Nectar isn't even in the room. Nectar's just on her shoulder. Nectar's on her shoulder. Like, wow.
But yeah.
They have very good pancakes. You guys should try.
Later on, after classes and everything, you guys are all back. And Yoni comes back in. She goes, "Hey, I just want to let you all know that he's okay. He's fine. He just felt sick."
Oh, that's good. I was really worried.
Insight?
Yeah, you can do that if that's what you want to do.
Huh,
I mean, looking up at the sky isn't something that
21.
people do when they're
You
sick.
said 21?
I got that 21.
I got a 13.
I trust her instinctively.
She's lying. She rolled really poorly. She's
lying.
Oh. Does Hero have the same look as, oh shit, she's just been caught kind of thing? Like,
yeah.
Is Hero hiding her reaction?
I think she would like hear, "Oh, he's fine," kind of look relieved, and then have that look of, "Wait."
Yeah.
And she'll be like, "Oh, that's really good to hear. I was really worried about him. Where is he at? Because I wanna check in on him myself."
Oh, he's in his dorm right now. If you
Can you call him? Because I don't want to. I don't know if I can get in there.
Well, we could talk to Zarek. He could probably like let us in.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I suppose. I mean, that's fine.
That sounds fine.
Is this fine? Does this look like it's fine to her?
Yeah, she doesn't seem like she's like opposed to you guys contacting him. Like it doesn't feel like that's a problem. It's when she's like, "Can you call him?" She does give you a weird look of like, "Okay." But when you're like, "We can just go visit him," she's like, she's fine with that. She doesn't. It doesn't seem like she's like, "No, no, don't do that." You know.
Almost like they're warlocks. Wow. We should probably tell them at some point that we actually know about that.
Just slip in yeah, I'm gonna go check on your friend. Also, warlocks are kind of cool, right?
Yeah, no, they're kind of chill if you think about it.
They're so chill.
Boop.
So she was lying when she said he was fine?
Yeah.
But he's not fine, but he's at home then.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly.
Do you think we should bring him some of the pancakes?
Yes.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, it's been like they're kind of cold now. It's been a
You
while.
can heat it up. We have implements to heat it up. There's a stove. I assume they also have stoves over there.
That's crazy.
Nah.
That's crazy, man.
Nah.
Okay.
Yeah. Do you guys
Yeah,
go? You guys go and visit him?
Yeah.
Yeah, we
Let's-
can call
let's
Zarek as
take
well.
some-
He has my
take some
phone.
pancakes. Oh yeah, no, Clemens, you can call Zarek.
Little pancakes.
Get some pancakes. They're in like a little basket or whatever. However,
Can we
people
give it to
transported
him?
food.
Yeah, if we give it to him, it feels like this is our fuck up. You know? It feels like this is our mistake. Sort of
Yeah.
thing.
So, do you guys just head straight over to their room? It's easy enough to know like where Crashin's room is.
I mean, also Yoni would know where it is, so.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying.
We just don't ask. We just leave.
Like, I will find it.
It actually is. It's like a basket that you like carry your own food in, but it does actually have like the smiley face and the thank you on it.
Cool. Yeah, you head over to the room and you knock on the door. Would you have grabbed Zarek for this?
Probably. We called him to
Yeah.
open the door. So.
Yeah. We need to get him to sign us in anyway.
Yeah.
Mhm.
You guys all collectively go to the room and you knock on the door. And
Oh, really quickly though, could we fill in? Because Clem doesn't know that she's lying. Neither does Eric. So we should probably fill them in on that as we're walking as well.
that's
Mhm.
true.
Like, yeah, she was lying, right? Like, I wasn't
Yeah.
crazy.
Oh,
Yeah,
I'm
So
Yeah,
just
you're
that makes
saying
it
that
weird.
you accidentally got one of our classmates killed?
I don't think he's
That's
dead.
Well,
not
we
the
don't know
point,
that.
Okay.
Well, she probably had. If she was lying about it, she probably had a good reason to lie. Maybe she didn't want to make you guys feel bad.
That could be it, but then that makes us feel worse, kind of thing, if we don't do anything. At least for me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would like to help if, you know, like bring pancakes if he's not feeling good, or like coffee or something.
And no one thinks this
We
to do
already
with
passed the coffee place. We should have gotten coffee.
Yeah, but also, like, we remember the warlock thing. I'm saying this really, really quietly. Like, we're
Yeah.
hopefully, if no one's around, kind of thing. Like, we remember the warlock thing, right?
I don't think they're Haven. I
I
don't
think they
they're
are. I think they are. They had the leaflets. We find them with the leaflets, and then they were doing
don't
that
know if
thing
that
in the
was
fight.
them.
And
So
he was
he
looking
might
real
instead
weird.
just
I don't
be
think it was
possessed
them.
by a demon.
Sarah, can you stop shooting the desk? Someone. Okay, but just in case, you know, it's good to check in. You know,
Mhm.
and it doesn't.
Even if they are, they clearly don't want to talk about it.
Oh no, I'm not
Because
saying
it's
like talk to
legal.
them about it. Oh yeah. I'm just saying it's something we should keep in mind.
No, keep your inside thoughts inside.
Okay, I want to message Clem.
Oh
I'm
god, I
keeping them
forgot you could do that.
I can be in your. I can keep them inside, man. But yeah, just like I wanted to keep that reminder right for everybody, you know, when weird things
Mhm.
happen with them, this is a possible reason, you know.
Okay.
What do we get? What do we see when we get there?
You guys knock on the door, and it doesn't take too long. And Harna opens the door. Harna is the Ursidin, Echo Knight. And she goes, "Hey, hey, how are you guys feeling from the other night?"
I feel great.
Better. It could be better.
Yeah, could be a little better.
Yeah, I feel okay. Honestly, I don't get hungover too much, but boy, that did. This morning was rough. What are you guys doing?
We just, I guess, we kind of lost Crashing last night, and we felt kind of bad for kind of letting him run off. So we just kind of brought like a bit of an apology.
Yeah, Yoni made pancakes, potato pancakes.
Oh, yeah, that's really nice. He's not feeling super hot right now. But I can definitely let you know. I can let him know that you guys stopped by.
Do you need me to grab like a nurse or something?
Oh no, Yoni helped out a bunch.
Do you need like a throw up bucket? Does he got a throw up bucket in there?
Yeah, it's not like he's not like sick like that, but sometimes you just feel a little homesick. Sometimes it's just
Oh, he's sad.
Yeah.
No, I get that.
But the potato pancakes, I think, will help. That'd be great. Thank you. He's gonna love it.
If we go see him real quick?
Yeah.
Because I have something I might want to give him.
Sure. Yeah. Just give me 2 seconds. Let me just make sure it's all right. Okay.
Okay.
And she closes the door, and then opens it back up, and it's like, yeah, come on in. And you guys are led over to Crashin's room, and Crashin's sort of just like
he's just like a pile of gore.
You're like, wow, he's sleeping real hard.
He now turned 180 degrees.
He's a salamander, so he was feeling sick because he shed his skin.
Crashin's laying on his bed, and he's sort of like wrapped up. It looks like he like has a fever in a way. You know how you look when you look like you're like cold, so you're like extra wrapped up, but it's like not that cold.
Right.
And he goes, hey, thanks for the food.
Are you really? Obviously, you're not feeling well. Are you okay?
No, I'm doing okay. Just sort of. I don't feel super good. And it also, I've never been away from home this long, so.
Can I make a medicine check? Just like looking at him.
Yeah.
Okay. +3. 18.
18.
I don't know, my constant questioning is working out for me.
With an 18, I mean, it's hard to tell if someone's like homesick.
Well, yeah.
And so it's like, it's with an 18, like, he seems like he's, are you gonna like put a hand on him?
No. I'm not gonna invade his personal bubble.
It's hard to tell. Like with an 18 and without like physically interacting with them, hard to tell. You'd lean more towards yes with an 18, but it's hard to be like definitive.
Mm-hmm.
Like all the signs of like they are wrapped up in what should make them really warm. But like you can't tell if they have a fever, sort of. You know what I mean? Well,
yeah.
So hard to tell. But yeah, I appreciate it a bunch. I think it's just something that'll pass.
Oh well. Sorry that you're feeling sick and feeling a little homesick too. And she'll reach in her pocket and she'll pull out one of her little like kind of like a pretty rock, like a pretty crystal kind of thing. And then she'll kind of go over there and kind of put her hand out for him to kind of grab it. And then be like, this is just one of the things I like to keep around that's, when I'm feeling homesick or I'm feeling sad, I like to hold it. I got more, back in my dorm, but if you want it, it could be something that maybe helps you too.
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that. That's very nice of you. And he takes the rock. It's like a little crystal sort of thing.
Yeah, kind of smooth, so that you can kind of like hold on to it and rub it, and it's not like rough or anything.
Nice, yeah. He goes, oh, thanks. Yeah, no, that feels really nice. Thank you.
Do our fingertips touch? How is he feeling? I invaded his personal bubble this way.
I'll say you can make a medicine check as well without like doing a full once over. It'll be hard. 18 with an 18. It's still, still hard to tell. Just from touching fingertips, hard to tell.
Oof.
I'll say, from being that close, it doesn't feel like he's like radiating heat, but that's still super inconclusive. Like,
well, I guess getting super close just to kind of get a better look at his face too, and just kind of just like when you're near someone and they look sick,
sickly.
Yeah, or like sweating or.
Yeah, with that, it seems like there's distress. Like the eyes are a little bloodshot. When you're like up close, you can see like, like faint lines of like bags. Like I said, eyes definitely look like a little dilated, a little like bloodshot. There's something going on for sure. Hard to say like what, if it's like a sickness or what sort of thing. There's something going on. Hard to say what.
But probably not a hangover based on what I'm saying. It's more like he's not getting any sleep. He's distressed. Something is more mentally wrong than physically wrong.
Yeah, probably.
Okay.
If you need, anything, healing or emotional wise, the counselors are really nice. And there is a nurse's office, I think, in every dorm building.
Yeah, no, I think I'm okay. Thank you, though. I think I think it'll get easier as the days go by.
Yeah, and if we ever go out drinking again, please don't run off. Please don't ever run off again.
Yeah, that was really stressful.
It was scary.
Sorry. Yeah, I just, I didn't want to throw up in front of anyone. So.
How did you get back in last night? You weren't really in a state to be climbing walls.
Oh, yeah, no, I just fell asleep in a bush.
What bush? Yeah. What area? We were looking everywhere. We went through a lot of bushes.
Oh, I was pretty well hidden. I don't really remember.
And then I have this mental image of it, like, does a flashback and shows that the two of them just kept walking past this one bush where his feet are sticking out from.
Yeah, I wasn't too far. And he sort of describes one of the like bigger areas, one of the more like densely like trailed areas. It's like I went in there, which was an area that like wouldn't have been crazy for you guys to like look through. So it's like 50-50 you missed him, 50-50 he wasn't actually there. Like hard to tell because you were so drunk. It's a big area.
Or history check it?
Yeah, go for it.
I'm like, here's the thing is I'm like, you're doing it because he's a warlock, and I already know he's a warlock. I'm just trying to get them to admit that they're warlocks.
They're gonna admit to it.
So
I know, but we can put the pressure on subtly with. Okay, that's a 1.
Yeah, no, we're not getting shit.
We're not getting shit.
Yeah.
It's not that one. It's.
Yeah. You fully believe you're like, I guess we just missed him.
I guess I was pretty drunk. I also blacked out, so you know.
You were not aware of an hour of some of the searching.
Yeah, but I thought I was trying to help. I remember some of it. I remember that paladin. So he seemed to have like a drinking problem.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
about it, really.
I thought he was trying to hit on me.
So did I. He was odd.
Okay, let's, give you your space. We don't need to talk about this in front of him.
Oh, sorry. I was just trying to recall if we passed by that bush. Does a 10 do anything for me recalling?
Hard to say. You feel the same. It's like you 100 like genuinely you all are just like maybe we did just miss him. Like
Jeez.
it's a big area. We were drunk. There's a bunch of places that he could have been that like, maybe you just didn't see him. Hard to say. Whatever, I would say defer to whatever you guys believe. If you believe he
was
wasn't
not in the
there,
bush.
I
Yeah.
believe he was not in the bush. We just can't prove it, and that's
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah. So we'll lay off on the questioning for now, and be like, oh well, I guess I gotta get into more of my survival skills. It seems if I can't find a guy lying in a bush somewhere.
He sort of laughs and he goes, "Well, to be fair, I wasn't trying to be found, so I didn't make it easy for you. But I really do appreciate you all looking for me."
Well, the fact that he mentions having made a DC for the check to find him.
That man got like 10 20s in a row, man.
We're gonna let you rest. We'll see you
Yeah.
later, okay?
Yep. You need anything, let us know.
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it. I will absolutely be enjoying every bite of these pancakes. And he takes a little bite and he goes, "I just love latkes. It's just they're just so
There's so
great.
many-
I don't know a
there's so
single
many
person that does it."
potato-based things that are so good.
There are so many. Yeah, potatoes. Oh my gosh.
Baked?
I could name off so many
Tossed?
ways you could cook them.
Hash
Given
browns?
Hash browns?
leave her body, and it's
I-
now just left a husk for unknown reasons.
No.
Before we do leave, Clem is going to give him their rune so that they can call each other.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, of course.
Want to coordinate anything?
Sure. Yeah, that's great. I appreciate that. Yeah, so you can add his rune to your thing. What I'm gonna do on you can make a note somewhere, and then
Yeah,
what
sure,
I'll
I'll
do
make one.
actually.
I'm gonna grab his phone number too.
Yeah, it's actually his runes. So you can be like, "What's your runes?" Because they're all instead of like numbers, it's like a series of like arcane runes.
What's your rune number?
And he sort of hands it over. So in the
6.
future, if you guys ever interact with an NPC and you're like, "Ah, shit, I forgot to ask them," we can retroactively be like, "You asked," and he either accepted or denied, sort of thing.
Yeah.
But yeah, so you can add that. I put all on there. And then later, like after the game, I'll go through and I'll put all the different tokens of the things that you guys know into your different sections. And then next time we play, I'll make it so you guys can all like copy and paste them, and then you can like put them wherever. But yeah. What else do you guys want to do? You guys sort of leave there. Haven, I know you want to talk to the headmaster. Do you want to do that right now?
Yes, I would absolutely love to talk to the headmaster. I think that's a great choice, and I'm so excited for it.
Yeah. At a later date, you guys finish that day. School happens. You finish that day. And Haven, after school, you're like, this is a good. You get like an appointment. And that appointment date comes up, and you're making your way over.
I'm doing my affirmations on the way. It's gonna be fine. I'm confident. I'm ready. I'm not gonna fuck it up.
You're sitting, waiting for the door to open for the assistant to call you in. What are you thinking? What are your hopes for talking to the teacher or talking to the headmaster? What are some of the things you want to get out of it?
You know what? I think Haven isn't thinking of anything she could get out of it, but it's more thinking of the stuff like, okay, this is just. She just wants to know if her mother paid for her way in. She like, it doesn't matter what the answer is, or if it's true, or if it's not. She just wants to know and to get this thought out of her head, because there's so many more things to do, and right now she's feeling like a lot of imposter syndrome, and she just wants to know, like, am I right? Am I real? Like, I'm not good at this. I need confirmation if I'm bad, kind of thing.
Okay.
Really great mindset to have going into this conversation.
All right. I will be right back. If you want to call one of your friends, I'm just gonna be gone for 2 seconds. If you want to ruin someone, and get some advice.
Who are you gonna ruin?
Okay, yeah.
Principal leaves and
Cool.
you start rummaging through his desk.
Okay, Haven doesn't have her phone.
Oh yeah, shit! You don't have your phone.
Okay, right. I'm gonna send Nectar with a letter.
Who are you sending Nectar to?
I mean, you know what? I feel like Nectar would automatically go to Clem to steal shit, so I'll send a letter.
No.
Clem.
Fucking Clem's just like cleaning his room, and Nectar flies into the window like a bird.
And then Nectar's dead.
And it's just like she bashes her head into the window and gets on Soria, and then they open the window. It's just like, what the fuck? Like, what are you? Hi, what are you doing?
Help me.
What does the letter say?
It says, "Go fuck yourself."
What the fuck? Clem is going to take the letter over to his desk, get another sheet of small parchment, write "no thank you" on it, and then tie it back to Nectar and send her away.
Okay, cool. I sent Nectar to Hero, and Hero says, Nectar has a letter now saying, Clem told me to go fuck myself. What do I do? To Hero.
I did not do that.
So the letter says, Clem told me to go. Okay, Hero will probably like pop out because she'll probably be in her room and be like, Clem, I got a weird letter from Haven that said that you told her to go fuck herself.
Whoa, no, I did not do that. Like, he walks over to his desk and takes up the little piece of paper. It's like, no, Haven sent Nectar to me with a letter that said, go fuck yourself.
Okay, and then Nectar comes back, and then she sends a letter saying, oops, wrong person.
Wrong number.
And then, you know what, to make sure Zarek's included, she just sends a letter to Zarek being like, hey, Zarek, can I have my phone back?
Also, Clem said I should go fuck myself.
What do I do?
I suppose Zarek will he'll probably write a small message back saying, I'm not sure how well you can fuck yourself with your phone, but sure, here you go.
It was the wrong message. Okay, I'm gonna send another letter to Zarek being like, no, I didn't.
Crying so much you can't see what you're writing.
And also, you send a letter back that says, oops, wrong person.
Yeah, I sent a letter saying, oops, sorry, Zarek, the go fuck yourself was meant for your fucking mom.
It's meant for your mom.
Not to Zarek.
Hello. As you're sort of on the phone.
No, we're not on the phone. Make no mistake.
We're not on the phone. We're not on the phone.
Haven, remember, Haven doesn't have her phone. She gave it to Zarek.
Oh, well.
So Nectar has been breaking messages back and forth. Haven told Clem to go fuck himself. He sent a message back that said no, thank you. Then she sent a message to Hero that said Clem told me to go fuck myself.
The fucking Nectar is just like out of breath and just like lays in your lap.
You let me in the window.
Control of a situation, and I feel like that was really your fault for letting me do that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
As they're sort of sitting there, and Nectar finally gets back and just like huffs and puffs. The door opens, and it's Hannah Dupree, the human wizard headmaster. She goes, Haven, sorry to keep you waiting.
Oh, it's
Come in.
okay.
And she,
Nectar just throws up on the ground.
Sorry
Uh,
about she's just been sending letters.
she sort of sits at her desk, and she has this beautiful, elegant office. And I'll
Oh, I thought you were
place
going to say she was elegant and beautiful.
she is
She's
elegant
ugly.
and she is beautiful. And
Nice.
she's a very like well accomplished wizard. She's published a bunch of things. Specifically, she focuses on the stars. She's the one that the most recent account of the stars, specifically the galaxy. She's the one that sort of mapped basically the galaxy and the solar system. Like that was her direct doing from work at the school. So she's like sort of a big deal when it comes to astrology or astrological things.
But I don't know any of that because it's human. There's no
That's
idea.
fair. I feel like you would have heard that through
Yeah.
like school stuff.
It's actually
Uh,
from listening to Clem fucking talk.
I heard it from Clem, yeah.
Yeah,
So
They do something with astrology, I think.
she astronomy. That's what it is.
Oh,
Astrology is
it's
the made up
astrology. No,
crazy
it's astrology.
stuff.
No, obviously she is just the astrology teacher.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But she sits down and she goes, "What can I do for you, Haven?"
So, just really, really quick, I don't want to take up, like, too much of your time, because I know you're really busy. My mother, I heard she had a conversation with you, and she may have left, like, my acceptance letter, for me here.
Yes. I've been meaning to give it to you, but your mom said that you would come pick it up, so I just wanted to hold on to it for you. And she reaches into her desk and she pulls out an acceptance letter and she hands it to you. Sorry about the mix-up.
Oh, it's okay. Is it okay if I'm just really, really blunt for a second? Because this has been something
You
that's
can
been
speak
really
freely.
pressing. Did I?
More extensively.
Okay, I don't know how well you know my mother, but sometimes the relationship isn't great and all that, but that doesn't really matter. The point is, I got in, like, on merit, right? Right?
Yeah, of course. We wouldn't just...
Thank fucking God. Okay. I'm sorry. Keep going. I interrupted you.
No, that's... Yeah, of course. Of course you did.
Oh my God. Oh my...
Of course you interrupted him.
I'm so sorry. It was just, there was like a lot of weird things with the letter, because I never really got it. And obviously there's a lot of confusion, and I think I got a bit in my own head about it, you know. There was... Thank you so much. No, I had nothing to say.
Yeah,
I'm so sorry.
I'm sorry about the confusion. Your mother made me aware of your fears, and I would just like to apologize on behalf of the school.
That's okay. Was there a reason? There was like a bit of a mix-up?
Just a mix-up. It happens from time to time. I'm sorry.
Honestly, that's completely fine. Honestly, there was one other thing I wanted to ask you. Actually, you know what? I don't think you're way too high up for this question, actually.
Okay. I mean, maybe I can
high
help.
for this question.
So originally, when I was coming here, I was receiving financial help from my mother.
Mm-hmm.
And due to situations, I'm not sure if that's the case, but because my tuition. But I probably should ask like admissions or an office like that, kind of thing.
So, your mother is still compensating.
Oh.
So
Well, I know she's compensating for a lot up top.
She sort of giggles, but she goes, "Yes, your tuition is not in jeopardy at all. And even if your mother were to withdraw that, we have students pay based on their income. So some pay very little or none, and others pay proportionally. So if that ever happens, know that you have a space here."
You know, I was really scared of you coming into this office, and I feel really bad for feeling that.
That's so sweet.
You're really nice.
Haven, I'm here for every student to make sure that any problems they have will be solved quickly. Okay? I understand that the situation with your mom is delicate, and I'm sorry that there was confusion.
Yeah, she was telling me she had the letter, and I think it was just, honestly, just a bit of a crazy idea to not give it to me. That was, I think, kind of there was a whole situation with that, but yeah, thank you. I can get out of your hair, really everything. Thank you so much. You're really nice.
You, out of character, you said your mom said she had the letter?
Well, yeah, because I remember ringing her.
Mm-hmm.
And she said she had it.
The headmistress said it never got sent.
Oh!
I don't know if you connected that, but she was like, yeah, there was a mix-up and it just never got sent to you.
Oh, shit.
Also, the way that it had been phrased, it's been looking very suspicious so far.
Yeah, I'm just, to be honest, I'm just processing the information that she didn't, like, you had a conversation with her, right? Like, she came here a few days ago, if I remember.
Yes, I did.
No.
You did not have a conversation with her.
Okay. Is it possible for any, like, letters or any kind of, anything like that be sent to Heron now, to my father's address?
Yes, of course.
Is that something that's possible to change? That's, oh my god, you know what, it's like, I feel like this is a common thing in adventure, you kind of finish one mystery and just another mystery opens. I feel like that's kind of a common thing.
She snaps her fingers and you see a floating ink and quill and paper appear, and it, like, a little note is getting signed, and she sends it off and it heads out through the crack in the door. She goes, I will make sure that your father's address is changed to your primary address.
So much. I'm just a perspective in Haven says, like, I fucking hate this. Why is this woman making it so difficult for absolutely no reason? That's what's going through Haven's head. It's just kind of, and it's like kind of, it's like, there's like that anger where it's like, I fucking hate this woman, what the fuck? And it's like just kind of crowding everything, so it's kind of like a,
like, you hate your mom, or you hate Anna?
Like, okay. I hate this, no, my mom, I'm like, I'm hating the situation you're putting me in constantly, like, what the fuck? And they're like, well, I'll leave you be. Thank you. Again, really. Yeah. I don't know how to leave this conversation.
She sort of goes, Haven, regardless of how you got here, you can always better yourself.
Sit through the door.
You can always better yourself regardless, and cement a place for you here. Okay? So never, I would not trouble yourself with acceptance and that, okay?
It's just nice to know that I earned it.
Yes.
Okay, and I'm going to leave and go to my room and scream into a pillow for like 10 minutes.
Yep.
Clemency's gonna knock on your door.
Not now. I didn't Not now. Go fuck yourself.
Nectar is sort of like standing guard at the door, like outside of your door. Sort of standing there and
puts their hand up against the amulet, like, not again.
And as you go to walk towards the door, Nectar just like gives you a little roar and blows a few bubbles in your direction that sort of pop. But it's sort of telling you to like stay away.
Oh, here's gonna write a letter to put under the door, and it's gonna say, "We all love you," with the little heart, and then P.S. Go fuck yourself. Tee hee hee. And then put that under the door.
Yeah.
Nectar just bites your hand off fully.
Yeah, Nectar's just like blowing bubbles at you as you're trying to put it under the door, and you're like just trying to pop them away.
And she's popping them away and kind of giggling to herself.
Okay.
Oh, no. I'm gonna say Clem says to go fuck yourself as the PS.
Is that just gonna be how we do letters in this game? Sort of like everything ended with Love Aurelie before?
I love
PS. Clem says go fuck yourself.
It's always got to be Clem, though, specifically.
Yes.
Yeah.
Because when else Clem just keeps saying it to people, and it's really weird.
Like,
Clem's just really violent in his writing. That's crazy.
Say that.
He's a pleasant person.
Like, you fucking
about
suck,
this.
and I hate
I don't
you.
say
Go
things
fuck
like
yourself.
XOXO.
Love clemency.
Love Aurelie and not clemency.
And oh yeah, I just want to say I would call my mom, but I don't have a phone. I don't have a phone. I can't do that. And that's probably a good thing. Probably a good thing I don't have my phone right now.
Okay. Would you not try and use the one you gave Zarek?
I mean, Zarek's in the other house.
Both me and Hero have phones that you could use.
Do you want me to call my mother?
If you need to call your mom, Clemency will let you use their phone.
I think he even thinks about it, and it's like, well, what do I have to say? She's not going to tell me. She's just gonna lie out of her fucking teeth, and then be like, go be a wizard. And that would be the conversation.
I don't think you'd be very good at being a wizard.
I open the door like, Clemency, please don't talk about me behind my back.
I'm not trying to talk about you behind your back. I'm saying
Why are you saying I can't be a wizard?
I'm saying that it's
talk
really
about
clear
you in
to
front
me.
of your back.
I'm saying it's really clear to me where your passions lie.
Yeah. I mean, hey, she didn't pay for me to get in. But it's really weird. Hey, Hero. Thanks for the note, Hero, by the way.
Oh, yeah, you're welcome.
It was really nice to read. But, yeah, I got from the office, right? And, so I did get in, like, on merit, right?
Mm-hmm.
But they never sent my letter, because it was a mix-up. But my mom, she just said, like, hey, like, I have your letter. Just lied fully. Like, I shouldn't have really left, you know? I didn't have any confirmation I was going. And it's just really weird kind of thing, you know?
Well, I've been having some experiences recently with
bad parenting.
Not bad parenting. Parents making decisions that are, generally speaking, kind of maybe questionable.
Yeah, you get used to it, kind of thing.
It's just, I would like to say that your mom has your best intentions in mind, but if I can be blunt, I don't think she does if she wants to force you into a career that won't make you happy.
Right? Yeah, exactly. That's exactly it. And it's like, also, she's just been saying, like, her whole life, you know, because it's like a family thing for us to go here. Because, you know, you go to school, you get, like, your 4 years out of, like, having fun and excitement, and then you go and you join the business, right? That's the way it's always been. So, like, I always knew I was going here. It's just she decided last minute to not tell me for the 10 years she's been telling me I'm going to go here. She just decided to tell me to be a wizard right at the last step. It's just nonsensical, you know? It's just completely nonsensical. You know, I think this is, it's like, it doesn't really matter, because, you know, we're not speaking anyway. And it's kind of like, it's like, it's a lot of anger, I think, it's just built up from, like, a lot of time, you know? There's been a lot of decisions she's made.
I feel like maybe you should talk to your dad about it.
Maybe. It's just, I've never talked to him about anything, you know?
Well, then maybe you should start.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of talked to your dad about my feelings. He's a good listener.
Your dad gave me alcohol.
Your dad bought me this phone.
So everyone has, okay, nice to know everyone's getting this experience with my dad.
Well, that's just to say that I think you should give your dad a chance, and you should open up to your dad. And I think if you open up to him, he'll open up to you.
He has a good heart.
Yeah, maybe.
He's a good man.
Yeah.
And he loves you a lot, I can tell.
I know. It's not one of those things where I don't want to talk to him. It's just, like, I've never had the opportunity, and now that I do, it feels a little late. You know?
It's never too late.
Well, maybe I'll try it. I was going to see him anyway this week, you know?
Yeah, you should set some time out to just sit with them, just the two of you.
Yeah. I was going to try to do, like, a weekly thing, you know? It would be nice to go down, like, once a week, have, like, a dinner or something, you know? That's what I was thinking. That'd be nice. I think I'm gonna go scream into my pillow just a little bit more, though. I still have a bit of anger.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah. Yeah.
You sort of, you go into your room and scream in your pillow, and Yoni comes out. She goes, is she okay?
Oh, yeah.
No.
She's just screaming into the pillow.
Oh, okay. Yeah. And
It's a really good coping mechanism. It usually works in a house that's bigger that doesn't have a lot of people, so most people usually can't hear you.
Oh, it's okay. I don't mind. Do whatever is best for you.
I like to stress so.
Oh, okay. I've never heard that one before, but that's when I get stressed. I go for walks.
I cry.
Oh yeah, I cry sometimes
also
too.
cry. I do that a lot.
Well, you said cry. I thought you said that your character said that she does crack.
She does crack. And she cries. She cracks. She weeds. She got that herb.
The herb.
Everyone used to think I was a crack dealer in my first year at uni for like a month.
Wow.
Do you look like a crack dealer?
No, but it's because I kept saying, like, oh, what's the crack? What's happening?
Oh,
crack
I thought you were going to be like, I just kept saying I sell crack, and then everyone just like...
I kept saying, come to me if you want your ketamine.
Well, I did say, oh, here, we'll go out and have some crack. So at least that was something. It's just a normal thing.
I'm like, here you guys go, here's some crack. And there is a specific Christmas-based treat that my aunt makes that is called crack. So.
Oh yeah, I've heard of.
Yeah, no, it's like crackers and caramel and stuff like that.
But yeah, you guys, you know, school continues on. You guys take those 2 weeks, and it's, you know, you guys are adjusting to school, and as you know, school goes on, the adventure hall, the date that Zarek reserved for you all, starting to come up. Is there any last minute things that you guys want to do before that sort of date comes up and you guys are going to have your first sort of, this would be your biggest test so far as a group of how you guys work together, how you guys are able to adventure being first years. Any last minute things?
I still need to talk to Drizven.
Okay.
And I guess it's just like being at the library is a passive thing, but I do volunteer at the library between classes.
I have 2 questions.
Sure.
Well, actually, one question. I want to see the people that were in the robotics group that we met while drinking.
Mm-hmm.
So Hero wants to go see them, but also for the like extracurriculars. I'm guessing that's not going to be like this weekend because they haven't like officially started. But is that like a weekend activity? I couldn't remember.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they can be. Absolutely.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, this is the last week before like club like heads are done. So the next session, that'll be when like club stuff is officially done.
Okay,
People will
cool.
be like elected and whatnot. So yeah. Hero, what do you want to do with the sort of tinkering group?
She wants to make friends with them so bad because she thinks these nerds are so cool. And she feels like she'd be cool too by hanging out with second years.
Okay.
And she wants to see their robotic machine arcane mecha suit thing.
Yeah, of course. So describe to me what you would do. Roughly, where you could find them. It's not too difficult to sort of like stalk someone a little bit to figure out where they might be hanging out, what they might be doing, sort of thing. So what do you do?
I feel like she would have just asked for their number. She's not going to stalk them. She might stalk someone at a later point. But she probably would have
That's her
asked
story
for.
And stuck to it for the time being.
For the time being, yes. She would have probably gotten one of their numbers. I can't remember her name right now.
Nysera?
Who's in that group? Yes.
Yeah, I would say Nysera would have given you her number, her rune. Yeah, and you sort of asked to like hang out and like study together one of the days. And she and the group, you guys all sort of meet up, and they're talking about, they're just going really deep. They like invite you into one of their like brainstorming sessions, we'll say.
Mm-hmm.
And they're talking about, how they can optimize certain things, and they're getting real detailed into it. It's just like at like a small little one of the little like cafeteria areas on campus. And they're getting into it. But they don't bring up like bringing you to go see it.
Mm-hmm. So during the conversations, she'll do her best to just like add tidbits of like, yeah, if you do that, like, I remember my dad made something where he connected this and this to do this. I don't know machine, so she's probably saying something smarter than I can say right now.
Yeah, that's fine. Do you mention? I can't remember. Did you mention or do you mention the fact that your dad is going to have a booth?
Yes, I think she did mention that. I can't remember, but I think she mentioned it.
Yeah, I think Nysera would go. It's very exciting that your dad is going to be at the World's Fair. We're planning on going as well. I don't think we'll be ready to show anything, nor would we have a space for it. But it would be cool to talk to your father, to see if maybe he could help with us, in some way.
Yeah. I don't know when he's coming up next, but like, I think he would definitely be interested in talking to y'all.
Wonderful. Well, we were going to take a caravan to go to the World's Fair. So if you would like to come with us, we can all caravan together.
I think they're gonna be flying us to go there. Like, and they're gonna fly out my whole team and my sister and her team. I can see if I can ask. No promises, but I might be able to ask if y'all can too. But like I said, no promises.
Tavrik, who is the dwarven tinkerer, he goes, yes, that would be much appreciated. Caravanning is fun and all, but multiple days on the road. Well, thankfully, we're not bringing our equipment, but
It gets
it's
rough.
oh yes. So that would be much appreciated. Quite.
Yeah, every.
Yeah, that I've never been in an airship before. So that would be quite something.
Yeah, every year we caravan down to the World's Fair, and it's fun, but yeah, it gets a little tiring eating the same kind of gruel meal every day.
Yeah, and you guys take like a few hours just like talking, chatting about things you've seen at the World's Fair. One of the things that they talk about is how one day they would love to work at the Hydron Initiative. And they talk about cutting edge things that they have there. You know, how they've helped with space travel. One day they would love to have one of these suits be used in, making space more accessible. And they seem like they're truly excited about the frontier of science and what it can do for people and how it can help people.
She'll probably like kind of throw in at the end. She'll be like, okay, well, I should probably get going, but I would love to see y'all's like machine at some point. Like y'all sound real interested and super into the topic. Like I would love to see y'all's work.
Well,
yes. Not to overstep or anything.
Yeah, as soon as we get it to a visible point, we can absolutely show you. It's still a work in progress, and we don't want to show it until it's ready, because right now it's not quite doing what it should, but trusting the process is what we're doing.
Yeah. Wow.
So,
super cool, but
yeah, of course. Yeah, you guys sort of part ways. Yeah, and you have Nicer's number. She is a Vulpin wizard, and I will before next session I'll add her token to your thing. Just make a note somewhere so I don't forget.
Cool. And she'll probably also just give her dad a quick call just to throw that idea out there of like, hey, I have some friends I kind of want to invite. Is that something that's possible? No pressure. But
your dad, his response will be like, "Ooh, well, had a hero." Is how he would start. He'd be like, "Had a hero." Well, unfortunately, I don't think we can make that work. They only gave me enough. At first, they just wanted it to be family, and I was like, well, I can't have them not bring their friends. I need you guys to be able to have this as a group. So I don't know. Unfortunately, I'm sorry.
That's okay. Well, I just wanted to ask just in case. But they would like to talk to you because they want to do the World's Fair one day because they're building like a mecha suit.
Ooh. Well, yeah, I'd love that. I would love to help growing minds, make sure they're I mean, I wasn't building anything like that when I was their age, so maybe they could teach me something. Maybe it'd be like a collaborative thing.
Maybe.
So yeah, that'd be great. And he talks to you a little bit about school, your mom, how
she'll probably be like, I'm sorry that I said that mean thing to my sister. Mom probably told you.
Oh, I wasn't gonna bring that up. I know you didn't mean it. It's easy to say things in hot blood, so I don't fault you for it. You know it was wrong. I know you know it was wrong. I don't gotta harp on it.
Did she say anything about it?
Ma?
Yeah. Or meaning her sister.
Yeah, she talked to her mom about it, and her mom wasn't happy. But your mom's very protective of your sister.
Did she say what she told me that made me say what I said?
She did.
She called me a liar in front of the whole class.
Yeah. you and your sister need to figure out how to coexist, you know? And I think you guys will figure out how to do that. I told your mom that your mom was throwing around a lot of different ideas how we can fix it. None of them I thought would work or were okay. Her first thought was they just can't be in school. They need to come back, and I said that's not the answer. Said we just got to give them a little bit and let them figure it out. And I know you guys can do it. I know you can do it. Okay, I know it's hard to be with your sister sometimes, but if there's anyone that can do it, it's you. Okay, you lived with her for how many years now, and now you're in different parts of the school. I think you can make it work. I know you're in the same classes, but at least you don't have to go to sleep next door to her. All right, you got your own friends. Just, think about what you say, and if she says anything bad, you just come right to me. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Well, I gotta get back to tinkering, on the project for the World's Fair. Okay.
I'll tell my friends the bad news that they'll just have to caravan it up.
We'll let them know I'm excited to meet them. All right.
Will do.
Yeah, and yeah, unfortunately, you can't have them fly, but your dad seems excited and is definitely willing to like share information and stuff like that. So that's good. And Clemency.
Yeah.
Clemency, you want to talk to your therapist?
Yeah, no, but they do want to talk to him, but knowing that Clava is in the same office right across, and they were prepared for possibly at some point when they're seeing Dresden for an awkward confrontation where it's like, why aren't you seeing me? and they don't want to bring it up because they don't fucking trust you 100%. But they're hoping to just kind of get in there quick so Kava doesn't see them.
Sure, go ahead and make a stealth check.
Stealth check.
Stealth. You're trying to get in there, you're trying to get out.
Stealth check.
Stealth check.
Stealth check. 5. Not great.
You walk in and you're like waiting and you're trying to, quickly get in and get out. And you see a familiar bunch of students coming out of her. Do you remember the group of students that you saw?
Is it the ones that lost someone? Was it that group?
It was a group that you heard a rumor about. Haven heard a rumor about this group. One of them was like a puppeteer.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, those people, all right.
The other is a cleric. And so you see them head out. Where I'm trying to actually find their names really quick.
I have them if you want.
Yeah.
So it is Garrick Thorn for the Barge. It is Zyron Stormbeak for the Avalon. Dracar Ironhide for the Commodin. And Trisk Needleclaw for the Pantherin. And they are Bard, Cleric, Druid, Rogue, respectively.
Okay.
Yeah. And you see the 4 of them leave once again. She looks at you as they leave. She goes, "All right, well, I hope you guys all feel better. Okay, if you need anything, let me know." And she gives them a smile, and then she looks at you and she goes, "Clemency, what are you doing here?"
They're trying to look so. They're standing so still to try and not seem like they're there. Like how you do what with a T-Rex.
She goes, "Clemency, hello?
Hi, Clava.
Do you need me?"
No. I'm here no. I'm here to see Drisven.
Oh, okay. Yes, of course. Okay. Well,
Nothing against you or anything like that. It's just like when we came here for the first time looking for you and you weren't there, I scheduled something and.
Oh yeah, of course. Let me see. You don't have to explain. I understand. Okay.
Okay.
And she heads back into her room, and not too long after, Drisvin comes out, the green-skinned, like long-horned Salaman. Goes, Clemency, come on in.
Okay.
You guys sort of sit down. He goes, what seems to be bothering you?
They are visibly on edge, by the way. You don't like tell people about what I talk about, right?
No, that is the biggest rule of therapy is confidentiality.
I've never been to therapy before.
Oh, well, yes, Clem. Everything you say here is in complete confidence, okay? What's going on?
So you kind of like adjust how they're sitting, and it's just like there's been a lot of weird things happening recently, and
Oh, like with your body's going through changes?
no, no, God, no. No, I know about all of those things. Yes, I know about those things. It was before obviously being here. It was just me and my dad for a very long time. And I don't know if maybe it's just because I'm older now or because I've had other perspectives, maybe. But I've noticed that he actually is not very truthful with me. And
Your father?
Yeah. And, when I was a kid, you trust your parent kind of implicitly because you have to. And I do want to trust him still, but he's been acting so weird and so many strange things have happened. And I don't really know what to do with myself.
Yeah, he talks to you about like obviously talking to your dad, like, have you tried talking to him? He tries to give you a bunch of strategies of like, what are things that are factual? What are things that you know, and what are things that you feel? What has he said versus like how has that made you feel? What's the big takeaway that you're trying to get from this session? Like what's the main advice you're trying to get from him about what you should do about your situation with your dad?
I think I'm trying to, from him, I guess, get the truth. It is objectively a truth that it's okay to have this issue. You know what I mean? Because
like your parents are like lying to you, sort of thing.
It's okay to have a conflict with your parents because Drisvin is a person who I assume went to school for being a counselor, being a therapist. It's very, very clear, perhaps concerningly so, that Clemency feels a lot of shame in not believing their dad implicitly.
Yeah, I think Drisvin, after like hearing you talk and sort of asking like probing questions to sort of get an idea of feelings, he would tell you like parents are just humans. They're just people. They make mistakes, they lie, they don't know what they're doing all the time, just like we don't know what we're doing. And he talks about the fact that like it's totally normal to feel like that. But he stresses the fact of like trying to create a bond that is lasting. And if it feels like this bond of trust is broken or breaking, the trying to address that honestly is the most important thing you can do if it's a relationship that you value, which it seems like it is.
Yeah, it's just, they know that they know that he only has the best intentions. They've always known that he's always had the best intentions at heart for them. It's just they worry that some things that have happened recently, or that he probably hasn't even told them about, have actually done more harm than good.
Yeah, the biggest thing that he says is you're adjusting to school and that you should give these feelings time. Sit with them, see how you really feel in a few days, and then you should reach out to him and talk to him about it. If these are like really big things, and you guys talk for a while. I think going back and forth on like how best to do it, what are, like I said, like what are facts and what are feelings. That way you can talk to him like more effectively. And I think overall Drizvin is a very understanding person. And so all of your concerns, he does his very best to make you feel like validated with like, yeah, no, that sucks. That's not a good thing. That's absolutely something that isn't normal, or you should talk to him about, or whatever,
And Clava is involved.
Yeah, I think with that, he goes, I think it was a good idea that you didn't talk to her, only because she is not removed enough to be objective.
So it seems like she's known my dad for a really long time, which is weird because he's never, before this point, I don't think ever mentioned her at all.
I think that's something you should talk to your father about.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think, is there anything else super important that you would sort of ask her advice on or anything as like the time is winding down for your 45-minute session with him?
I don't think so, but I do think he's going to schedule another one.
Yeah. You sort of schedule it and goes, yeah, well, Clemency, let me know how everything goes, okay? If you need anything, you know where I am.
Yes, thank you very much. You really did help a lot.
Oh, yeah, he gives you a smile. You guys head out, and as
Clava's
that sort
pressed against the door.
Yeah, you guys all eventually, as you guys collectively meet. Oh, actually, before I move on, is there anything else anyone wanted to do? Anyone that wanted to talk to an NPC before we move into the weekend's big event for the session?
I don't think so.
If I could, like, even because I know Haven's already had a lot of screen time this thing, so we don't have to do too much. But I wanted to go train Nectar with Myro.
Sure.
Specifically. Yeah.
Yeah, you guys all head down to the 11 Ales, and you guys do a little bit of training. I'll say go ahead and roll an animal handling check for me to see how that goes.
Happy days. Oh, Nectar, that's okay, buddy. You're doing your best. That's a 5.
5. Nectar and Dread are just playing the whole time. And Myro and you are... Myro's just trying to like shoot the shit with you because you guys haven't really talked in a little bit.
No.
He's like asking you about school, asking you like about your party mates.
I will give him the update on, hey, I'm like I fully got kicked out. Like fully. I should probably tell him that. Like, it's been like a week since that happened.
He looks
like,
at you.
Oh. Like,
goes,
I'm like honestly not. I'm surprised. Honestly, it like didn't happen earlier. I'm not gonna lie.
Haven.
That was bad.
Don't worry. Mom will come around.
Well.
Eventually, and if she doesn't, then you're better off without her. You have Dad and I here. Yes.
Dude. It's actually really nice not to have that pressure.
Yeah.
It's actually quite nice. It's like there's like a big thing off my shoulders.
Why do you think I like staying here? It's better.
Yeah, I think I'm probably going to be staying here. I don't think I have a choice in staying here, actually. I think yeah.
And would you tell him about the adventure hall? Do you guys have a thing?
Yeah. Oh yeah,
As
I'm like,
well?
oh yeah, like Derek's booked something. Like, if he says it's a trust exercise, I don't really know what else it's about.
Yes,
You know,
it will be
fun.
fun. That is for sure.
You're saying
So-
that in a way that, like, it's something that I'm not expecting.
Yes, I'm going to be there. We are going to be there for sure, and I'm very excited.
It's not Trust Falls. It's not Trust Falls. I'm guessing now. Shit.
No, it is not.
Oh no. Can you tell me what it is?
No. To be fair, I don't know what it's going to be, but it's going to be fun and it's going to be worth watching, especially because it's your first one. Yes, you did the combat with another student, but that is not the same.
Oh yeah, no, I didn't really. I feel I died immediately.
So, and with that,
go better.
we transition into the group of you walking into the adventure hall, this beautifully structured hall with all these different corridors that sort of lead into these different areas. And you were collectively led to what looks like a big stone entrance that has like a little shimmering portal that goes through it, and you can see all the different like rows of like sort of like a auditorium style seating where people can look into this bubble and see what's going on. You guys have been in this once before. You cannot see outwards. You're in this sort of like real setting. You feel everything. You know what's going on. And as you guys are walking up, you see like a still frames that sort of represent what's going on, and one of the assistants lets you know what's going to be happening. And you just see fire, you see lava, you see like a skull that is just like pouring out lava. You see a massive like waterfall of lava.
What the fuck? Zarek? Hey, Zarek. Real quick, Zarek. Can we like talk
I brought like dicks through his pockets. Like, I brought positive affirmation index cards.
Yeah.
This would be a good way for us to get trained. It's similar to what we'll eventually do. It's just,
Is there a single place on this planet that has a giant skull with lava flowing out of it?
It should work.
Could you have warned us about this? I thought we were like gonna like just do something fun.
It's a teamwork exercise.
Trust fall and tell each other our secrets.
What sort of teamwork exercise would a trust fall be if we're trying to learn how to be adventurous?
Trusting each other.
The person, as you guys are all going back and forth, the little cobalt goes, don't worry.
God, it's that one.
I know it's not that one.
Oh.
It's Uzi.
It's his
different one. And he goes, don't worry too much. It's scaled, so even though it looks super scary, you're not going to be going up against anything crazy. But do know that you are going to feel really hot in there. You feel the temperature. It's like you're in the middle of a volcano. All right. And what we have selected out for you, and he shows you a picture of what you're going to be going up against. I'm going to post
Ancient red dragon.
But don't worry, it's going to be great.
I need to want to ask.
And where the fuck is it? Shows you. And he goes, don't worry. And it's like a sort of a bronze mechanical sort of worm with like spikes and teeth. And he goes, you're going to be going up against a few of these. The goal is you're going to look for these little, little brazes. And these brazes are going to have these orbs in them. You gotta reach into the brazes, you're gonna grab the orbs, you're gonna bring them out with you. There's 4 of them. Okay, whoever wants.
From?
I'm from all over.
Needed to know.
I think that accent is from the Pads does, actually.
And he goes, you reach in there, but be careful. It's not straightforward. There's stuff in there that's gonna make it hard for you. On top of these things coming after you, okay?
Do they draw blood?
Do they draw blood? You're not gonna be bleeding. I wouldn't worry.
Okay.
You know, it's gonna hurt. You're
Do
gonna
I?
be.
Oh no.
Hold on.
gonna
one
hurt.
second.
Oh,
But you're not
If
gonna
it's
be.
if it's gonna
Your
be
organs aren't
hot.
coming out. Okay.
Right.
You fall into the lava. It's gonna suck. It's gonna be real hot, but you're not gonna die. All right.
Okay.
Do I see
Um,
Myro around?
Oh
Like, in the
yeah,
shop?
Myro's absolutely. You see him in the stands with his whole
Can
party.
I flip him off? Can I just?
Yeah, he just flips. His whole group just flips you off.
I wave at them friendly.
Like,
They
yeah, like
they wave
heroes,
at
Eric.
you.
They wave at me and they flip Haven off.
And also, I'm going to send Nectar over there because I'm not bringing her into this because I feel like she's just going to immediately panic and die because this is a house dragon. Since it isn't. It isn't a lava dragon.
They the little cobalt goes and so you know you're in the lava, you know you're in the lava pits basically. Does anyone want to guess what happens when you're in the middle of an active, semi-active volcano?
Is it going to
Die?
erupt?
You doing stuff? No, wrong. Anyone else want to guess?
It's full
Oh.
of monsters.
No. Well, yes, but no. That's not the answer I'm looking for. So kind of wrong.
Hero, I think
The
it's you.
temperature is going
Anyone-
to raise?
Anyone else?
Can
Yes, but
you-
you already answered. Would anyone else like to answer?
Can you repeat the question, please?
What happens when you're in the middle of a semi-active to active volcano and it's not there's monsters, but there are monsters, but that's not
They
what I'm
get
looking
toasty.
for. Yeah, you already answered. Does any of the other two people that didn't answer would they like to
I'm
answer?
so sorry. My internet cut out the moment you started repeating it, so I did not hear it.
Hero's just like zoning out, and you ask him again, and he's like, "All right, you
Okay,
say
I haven't. Oh, okay. I don't really want to answer. I'm kind of scared.
Oh.
You die. You die.
you
die,
die?
yeah.
No,
From death.
that's also wrong. It'd be
Well,
crazy.
I
run.
assume that
Start
the
running.
terrain will change if it's semi-active.
Listen.
There's gonna be lava.
Yes, there's what happens with lava.
Gets hot.
It burns things.
Well, it
Okay,
sets things on
it's-
fire.
Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna start again. Everyone can answer again, and then you guys are getting in there. All right, I'm trying to help you.
Okay. What
Does
happens
anyone,
when you're on a
everyone,
semi-active
you, pretty
volcano?
boy, what do you think is going on?
Who is he talking to?
Ooh,
There's
he
two.
called me pretty boy.
Well, obviously he's
Everybody
talking to me
answers.
if we're talking about a pretty boy. Obviously we're going to fight things, learn to work as a team, and then burn.
Okay, that's not really. I mean, all right, you, pink girl, the fully pink girl.
That makes
We,
really racist.
we build trust in the lava.
Okay, all right. I don't listen.
Are you
Alright,
okay? Can I ask
Sater.
a question? Are you okay?
Sater, I'm just trying to help you all. Sater, what do you think happens when you're in the middle of a semi-active volcano for long periods of time?
You then get burned? You melt? I don't
Okay.
know what you want from
Oh
us,
no,
man.
you're
It seems
talking
like
about
you
heat
look.
exhaustion.
I'll say yes. You know what? I'm just gonna yes. You already answered, but it's fine. If you're in there for more than say like 4 rounds, it's gonna get real hot. All right, you're gonna start feeling it. You're in there for an extra 4 rounds, you're gonna feel more hot.
Well, I always feel hot because I am hot.
He just looks at
said that
you.
you're a pretty boy, not a hot boy. So
Yeah,
You're a student. That's crazy. I'm not calling you hot.
You already called him pretty, man.
yeah.
Listen, that's very different.
You did
That's-
you did call him a
Right?
pretty boy.
Oh.
Yeah, you
alright.
did do that.
All right, get in there. Get in there, use.
Like shoves us off of it.
And I'll show you guys.
Wait, what's your name? What's your name?
I'm absolutely not telling you my name. That's crazy. I don't want you to ever find me.
Do you have a sibling who works at a newsstand?
No, that's racist.
It's
And you guys find yourself on this lovely
Saturday
lava
afternoon.
Oh.
terrain.
Can we leave? Can we not do this?
Yeah, this is all going to be fine. For varying
Yeah.
definitions of fine.
Oh,
Wow, we've gotten fat. Okay.
just real. You feel like weird stretching as you move into this new
I didn't
plane.
mean to be racist. Do you think I should apologize and go back and apologize?
I'll be honest, he like was kind of being. It's really weird to call a student pretty boy, you know.
And also,
That's
just
a really-
referred to Hero as pink girl.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
I really like that.
It was
And-
also unclear to me who he was talking to when he said pretty girl.
Yeah. Also, like satyr, like I don't think you can just refer to us by race.
I don't.
Like, that
yeah, no.
feels
It would be
even
like if I
worse.
pointed at Zarek and I was like, "Elf." It doesn't sound right.
Well, Clem, I think you're a pretty boy too. If
Thank
it
you.
hurt
I
your feelings
appreciate
that he
that.
called Zarek pretty.
Well, no, Zarek is pretty.
Yeah,
I was
but
just
you're both pretty.
confused because
I knew
one
that
of
you
his
would
eyes was
appreciate
looking
my
in a weird
looks.
direction.
You know, I think we actually should get his name because I think we should. Like, this might not be someone who should be working with students.
Yeah.
You know.
It
I think
kind of
we
hurt
should
my
actually-
feelings. He didn't call me pretty, or you.
Yeah. Like, come
I
on,
think
you
we're
know.
pretty.
Well, sometimes people just prefer men.
I like both, honestly.
Can people hear us in here, or is this like?
Yeah,
is
no,
this
that's a
video
really
on?
good point. Can people hear
The
us
door is really
talking?
thin, and he has heard this whole conversation.
No, once you guys are in there, they can only see into there.
Can anyone lip read? That's the question.
So you guys are in sort of like a stasis area right now. Like you guys are sort of plopped in. You guys can't really go much farther than where your tokens are right now. I'm trying to get it so the background turns like the color of like the majority color of the map, but for some reason it's not working. I don't know why. So I think it's just gonna have to stay gray. So as we're getting ready and you see there's like a countdown to start, if you guys all want to roll for initiative.
Do we add a proficiency to initiative?
No, unless that
Okay.
is proficiency that you have chosen.
So proficiency is Dex. Oh wait, yeah. Wait, what is proficiency? What's initiative again? Is it just
It's
Dex?
just add your dex.
Oh, it's just Dex. Sorry, for some reason I thought it was proficiency plus Dex.
Meanwhile, it looks like, the only person with a solid footing in this zone is Eric.
I got a natural 20.
Nice.
Zarek got 19.
Nice.
14.
This might be a really bad time to bring up the only damaging spell I know I don't think would work on a machine because it's necrotic.
Yeah, see, mine's psychic. But also I got 11.
Okay.
Well,
25 to 20. That's Clem.
20.
Clem. And then 20 to 15.
19 for Zarek.
Okay.
But fortunately, Zarek does have a spell that works against robots. It's called Gun.
I have my quarterstaff with me, so I can hit them. Just bat.
15 to 10.
11.
And I got 14.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, if you wait, I just wanted to ask really quick, Aspen. If you get a natural 20 when you're rolling for like your class stuff, do you get 2 successes?
Yeah, you do.
Okay, good to know.
Or actually, I have it written down somewhere. It's either that or you get advantage on the next one.
Ah, okay.
It's either one of those. D&D combat music, along with the lava stuff. Okay. All right. So you guys see the different braziers that are along the map. Oop. Those 4 locations, they sort of glow a little bit, illuminating them, showing you the area. It's as soon as everything starts and you see like the big like go that flashes sort of like on the ceiling of this cave, you immediately then start feeling heat. It's like you just feel sweat just like instantly evaporating on you. It's like you guys are in the center of an oven. This is by far the most heat you've ever experienced. Clemency, you're up first. What are you doing?
I'm just gonna run.
Go for it. Yeah, you guys know what you guys gotta do.
Okay. Let me see. I can get.
So are there any robots there yet?
You don't see any. You know that they're here because they told you like these are the creatures you're gonna be going up against.
Aspen, I can't move my thing.
Here, let me do this. I don't know why it didn't. Boop. Yeah, that's so weird. Controlled by. See if that works.
There we go. I figured it out.
Right. And I'm going through.
30.
Zarek, you can move yours. Can everyone else move theirs? No. Rebecca.
Oh, I can.
Move yours.
Yes.
Yeah, I can move mine. I'm good.
Can you move Nectar also? I'm double checking.
No, but I sent Nectar over with my realm.
Oh, okay. You can bring Nectar if you want. Nectar will not die in here. Nectar is under this
Nectar is not made for this environment. Nectar
I'm going to, I think, here. I think I'm going to take a dash action.
Okay.
To get even closer to this brazier over here. Ooh. I measured it.
As you run by this tree,
oh,
you see as you're running, you see there's a bunch of skeletons on the ground, and like that looks weird. Some are like tangled in the vines of the tree, and as you sort of step by it, the tree lashes out at you, and I need you to make a dexterity saving throw as this like thorny tree limb just whomps over towards you and attempts to grab onto
willow of some sort.
Yeah.
Womp womp womp.
Dexterity saving throw. I'm not proficient, so I have a shitty +1. And it will work. And it'll work. What does a 16 get me?
A 16 is a save. You sort of duck out of the way, and you feel like it would have held you in place if you were if you got caught.
Look out for the tree!
You duck out of the way, and you can move the rest of your movement. So that was your action to dash, and you can put yourself where you would end up. Lemon seed. Hey, it is now.
Make it to the brazier.
It is now Zarek's turn. Oh wait, how far can you move? That's the end of your movement?
Yeah,
where
that's
you are
the
right
end
now.
of movement.
Zarek, you're up.
Let me get the total now.
Where your 10 is, you wouldn't be able to move.
Yeah, no, it's in the lava.
Okay, I think I might be seeing something slightly different.
Oh, okay.
Because for me, that's actually solid ground.
That's very strange.
Like, for me, it looks like, there's lava here, and Haven's just partially on a cliff. Let me try restarting.
Yeah. Yeah, let me know.
Also, Clemency actually did a cool baseball slide. Thank you.
Yeah, basically it was like everything, or the entire map was 2 tiles to the side.
Oh.
Oh, okay, cool.
So
I was like, that's bold of Zarek to be like, let me just jump in this lava and then get out.
This is where I saw Zarek on my screen.
Okay.
Perfect.
Once I here.
I'll say if you want to go on the edge of that, I'll have you make a dexterity check to not tumble in if you're trying to avoid the tree specifically.
Yeah, he is trying to. Would he be able to sort of do like an acrobatics check to get to over here?
You 100% can make an acrobatics check to try and go. You know, if you fail, there's a really good chance you're going straight into the lava. You might, if you're lucky, you might fall about 30 feet onto one of these like rocky faces at the bottom. It's like a 30-foot drop on either side. So yeah, up to you. And then Hero, you're up after Zarek.
Yeah, I don't think he can quite get around there, so
It's up to you. If you can make that acrobatics check, you absolutely can avoid that tree.
So would that avoid the tree, or would it need to be there?
Yeah, you need to be there.
All right.
There, just run past the tree.
Basically, you get the feeling if you go within 5 feet of the tree, it's gonna smack you.
I guess he's gonna try and
make a check to try and avoid the corner. It's up to you. Whatever you want.
He's got a decent dex save. I guess he can just try and loop around that corner, dashing to get to there. And it's just make a dex save?
Yeah, you're going to make a dex save.
And there's no proficiency bonus. Keep that in mind if you haven't chosen it.
So that's a 21. Just
nice.
for a flat dexterity check.
Nice. The tree tries to slap onto you and grab you with its vines, and you sort of duck and roll out of the way and make it over to there. Hero. Or is there anything else, or is that your action as well?
That was action and dash.
Hero, you're up next. Your friends just sort of dart out. You see, you don't see any of these mechanical creatures right now. They're, probably some, that they're here. You're going to see them, but you don't see them yet. You see this tree that's starting to like move and slap at people. What you doing?
I'm going to also try to dash. I can't really use the measure marker to see how, all that fancy stuff, but I kind of want to get up close to where Zarek is to get to one of those braziers.
Sure. How much movement speed do you have?
60 when it's dashing.
With a dash?
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Yeah, so I'll say you'd be able to make it one space right behind Zarek. With your dash. So yeah, you sort of dash. I need you to go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw as you try and duck past the tree.
Oh, pretty good.
It's thwomping.
13,
nice. It reaches out and you tuck and roll out of the way, and you're able to make it right behind where Zarek is. So you
cool.
make it there. All right. Haven. What are you doing?
Hello. Would a perception check just kind of see anything else that's going on in the environment be an action or a bonus action?
I'll say you can use I'll say in this, yeah. Depends. If you use an action, I'll say it'll be easier to see things. If you use a bonus action, the DC will just be higher to see things.
Okay, then I will I'll do a full action and try to suss out anything else we've missed, because we got the tree so far, but we're on a time limit, so.
Sure.
For fuck's.
What'd you roll?
I think I need to get new crystals, because this cleansing has not succeeded. I got a 5. I got a 5.
Hard to say. It's really hot. Like your hair is starting to like puff up and frizz. Like it's just like your clothes are just like glued to you. You're just like, you're not even sweating, but it's just like everything just feels so hot. And it's uncomfortable and it's hard to see.
I will say, I do think Clemency left their jacket outside. Because I didn't want to sweat all over it.
Okay, And then I'm going to take my 35 feet of movement to get just over to this rock.
Okay.
Nice.
As you get right here, you hear bubbling coming up from right to your right, and you see, like, launching out, you see one of these bronze sort of creepy crawlies that launches up at you, and it's going to make an attack at you.
I only got 9 hit points, by the way, so this is not going to go well for me.
I need to actually...
That's an
Everyone's
18.
got pretty low hit points because we're level 1-ish, 0-ish.
I don't think I've ever started a campaign actually at level 1.
So that's gonna hit. And
the stereotypical way of the best way to do a start is you have everyone draw up like 20 level 1 characters, and then you just throw them into the meat grinder and see which character sheets survive.
Just for further clarification, I don't have armor. I don't have my armor proficiency yet. Or do I have my equipment proficiency?
Perfect.
Is it something I have or don't?
No, you... no, I guess you wouldn't have, so it'd just be your basic...
okay, yeah. Just because I had it equipped, so I wanted to double check. Yeah,
your dex score, yeah.
That's still 13. Yeah, still 13 AC.
So you're gonna take... it's gonna be 6 points of piercing damage.
Okay, I died first last time. Let's go.
What are you looking at? As this thing reaches up and just grabs onto you, you get the feeling that was a high roll for it.
I'm bleeding out. That took over half my hit points, so I feel like it just grabs on. It's just blood. Like, Haven's again, lovely white, very pristine clothing and hair. It's just splashes all over. There's just a lot of red.
It's so you don't in this scenario you're not bleeding. You feel like an intense like pain and blunt sensation. Like it hurts. You're not bleeding, you're not cut open, but it still has that same visceral feeling of like you're in pain. You've experienced pain that you've not yet experienced.
She looks like she's covered it. If she was hypothetically covered in blood, this is the face she would make if you're like, oh shit, there's blood. So yeah, and yeah, Scroop's like, what the fuck? Come on, man.
You can continue. Haven would know that this thing could get an attack of opportunity against you.
And I've already used my action. Okay, let me see. Let me see if I can do this bonus action. Nope. Yeah, I'm going to stay where I am.
Okay.
And just try shake it off, you know?
Okay. That is the first round. You guys feel the heat rising a little bit. Up first, Clemency. Clemency, as you're going towards this brazier, you see there's runes along the ground. They seem to be unlit at the moment. How would you like to proceed?
Well, gonna step a little closer. But I think that Clemency is going to Can I do like an arcane check to see if I know maybe the gist of these runes?
Yeah, go ahead and make an arcana roll.
Arcana roll. Pretty good at that. By the way, I just want to give people advice. If you ever doing a roll and beforehand you say I'm pretty good at that, never gonna go well. This was not the case for me. I got a dirty 20.
Nice. Yeah.
Normally.
With that, you know, like through looking at it and from what you've seen in a few of your classes, that this is a barrier spell. Specifically, it's designed to keep things that are like if you were to go to reach into the brazier, like you step into the circle, it's going to be very difficult for you to leave the circle.
Okay. I'm a smart boy. So obviously I'm going to be really, really good at this and use my brain that I have. Okay, so I just wanted to clarify, like, the spell that we chose for us that are spellcasters, that is the only spell we know confidently how to use. Things like cantrips and stuff like that we need to roll for, right?
Yeah. All the spells that your class has, you can attempt them. They are like going to be difficult because you're not proficient at them, but you can try. There's a good chance it might waste an action though. Like, know that there's a really good chance that trying it might just be like it fizzles, does not work. Because at this point, none of you have tried learning extra spells. You spent all your time learning that one spell, so know that.
I think that Kamasi is going to do a quick shoot up to the hopeful Alara, just like, please God, let me be able to do this, and they're going to step inside the circle to get the thing out of the brazier.
Okay. You reach inside and you see there's this glowing orb that's inside of it.
Pick it up.
You pick it up. You use a bonus action to reach in there. You have to really put your whole arm in there, pull it out, and it's this big glowing orb. And you it shrinks down a little bit to sort of fit inside of a pocket. And what are you gonna do? You're in this thing, and as soon as you go to turn around, the wall just sort of flashes around you, and it's like you're in this barrier now.
It's like a dome, not a wall, right?
Yeah.
Okay. What am I going to need to do to push through this?
How would you like to try and get out? You can maybe use strength, you can try dexterity, you can try arcana. There's a few different ways that you can try. It's difficult though.
Yeah, no, I think I want to try to use arcana to find like the weakest point between the runes. And then in order to help with that, I'm going to try casting. Would it be guidance that helps with that?
You don't know the guidance cantrip, do you?
I do. No. It's on my list.
Oh, perfect. Yeah. Guidance. What that gives you?
It gives you a D4 for an ability check.
Yeah. That'll work. I think guidance is an action to cast though. So you could cast it on you now and then use that guidance for the next turn if you want to.
I think I'm gonna try just one time to see if I can just get through by myself, just with basic arcana.
Sure. Go for it.
Come on, buddy. You've been doing this shit for so long. I think I'm gonna need to use the thing next time because I got a 6.
Okay. You attempt to look for this spot and you think you found it and you go to push and it just sort of shoves you back and you're not able to leave. It is now the bot's turn. And Clemency, you see shooting up out of the water behind behind you. One of these things, it shoots up, you hear bubbling and gurgling, and it shoots up and claws its way in and just goes right into the force field. And it's going to take a swing at you. And that is a 13 hit.
Yes, it does. I have a very, very, very low armor class.
So that's going to be 6 points of piercing damage.
Good God!
As it just claws onto you. And then over here, you see Zarek and Hero.
Very, very poorly. Doing very poorly.
You guys all, or both of you, hear gurgling and splashing, and this thing that's just covered in lava that's just pouring off of it reaches up, claws at you, and it's gonna go for Zarek. That's gonna hit. That's gonna be it. 18 is gonna hit.
Yeah.
So that is going to do 7 points of piercing damage to you as it just starts clawing and slashing into you, and you just feel these blunt hits that's knocking the wind out of you.
I feel like 6 might have been a high roll for it.
it's going to be like shattering in your direction as it has these like weird gears that are like spinning alongside of it. And that is their turn. Zarek, you're up. You see this thing in front of you. You know that if you move out of the way, it's going to attempt to probably claw at you. What do you do?
So would Zarek have to use or make a roll to use the High Elf Prestidigitation spell?
No, that one you can use.
Right. Then I guess since I think basically at this point he's fully recognized that they're basically we need to get these things set because we're not going to beat these things in a fight.
They look fragile. They don't look like they're the sturdiest things ever. Like you, right. I would say Zerk, you get the feeling that like you gave it like a good hit, you could probably break it.
All right, then I guess he'll try and make a set of unarmed strikes.
Go for it.
So the first one is a nat 20.
Nice.
Oh my god.
Hell yeah.
So that, and it didn't roll the die twice, so let me roll another d6. So that would be 6 bludgeoning.
Okay.
And then he'll just use the bonus action to make a second unarmed strike. And that's a 12.
A 12 to hit?
Yeah.
12 does not hit.
Great.
Right.
The first hit, it looks really rough. For you, it's below half.
And Zarek will step to the side in case Hero wants to try and run past, or if she just wants to make an attack.
Hey, yeah, this thing, it looks hurt. It looks really hurt. Hero, you're up. What are you doing?
Okay. So we have our weapons on us, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I don't think from this distance I get disadvantage if I shoot it with a bow.
No, you're more than 5 feet away.
Cool. Then I'm gonna try to do that. If it's looking rough, might as well.
Go for it.
And then to roll to hit, would that just be like a d20 to roll, or can I do the +3?
I think the +3 is from your. Actually, I think that's your dex, right? What's your dex score?
+1.
+1? Yeah, so I think it would be a d20 +1.
Okay, then I'm just gonna roll the d20. 15.
15 hits. Roll for damage. Sort of draw back and pull the arrow, and it just shoots straight.
7.
Nice, hell yeah! You pierce into its skull, and some of the gears just like malfunction a little bit, and it falls back and plops into the lava.
Yeah. Nice. I'm gonna give Zarek a thumbs up. And then I'm gonna go to this brazier over here. If I can move it. Yeah.
Nice. And you can use a bonus action to attempt to reach in and grab it.
Yeah, let's do that.
As you go to do that, you see the gargoyle that's standing over it, that's looking down, sort of tilt its head, and I need you to make a dexterity saving throw. As you go to reach for it, the gargoyle also attempts to reach in and grab the orb.
Oh my god, it was almost an 18. 3.
A 3? Ooh, it rolled. It's not like you. At first, you recoil, which is why it gets it first. But it grabs the orb, has it for a second, and then places it back.
Okay.
Yeah, and that'd be your action and bonus action. So you're sitting there, and you get the feeling that these gargoyles are you just have to be faster than them to grab it. All right, so that's Hero's turn. Haven, what are you doing? You're face to face with this creature.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
So
Actually, on its turn, because I forgot about that one, it would also make an
Oh.
attack against you, which is
I'm just gonna.
14. 14 hits,
Oh,
correct?
that does hit. Yes.
Okay, so that is
Hold
going
on.
to be.
Am I dead? I think I'm dead.
It's 3 points of piercing damage. Is that enough?
Okay, I'm up. Let's fucking go. No, I'm up. I'm up a 1 hit point.
It claws into you, and you feel the sensation of yourself like beginning to fade. You're up. What are you doing?
Okay, oh god, alright. Could I roll a check to see if this thing would take psychic damage?
Yeah, I would say
I know?
you get the feeling that these robots are able to like get hurt by a lot of different things. These are like training things.
Okay.
And because you're like a low level, that there's probably not going to be like resistances or anything. Like, yes, it's a construct and you have the right idea, but for this you get the feeling that it'll probably take any damage that you could throw at it as practice.
That's what I was thinking, because that would be so horrible as a school. Be like, none of you could do damage.
Okay. Yeah.
So Haven's never cast Vicious Mockery, so I think she's in her head, she's like, just please work, or I'm going to die first again, and that's going to be really fucking embarrassing. So I'm going to, for the first time, cast Vicious Mockery.
Okay.
On him, and he needs to make a Wisdom 14 saving throw.
Wisdom 14. Okay. And that he fails.
Grand. Okay, so he's going to take a D4 of damage, and really, really importantly, he will make his next attack at disadvantage.
Okay.
So that's 3 damage.
Okay. Perfect.
Okay, and then perfect. That might just give me enough. Hopefully that will keep me alive for a little bit longer.
Okay.
Da-da-da. I'm just desperately playing my lyre with one arm in the machine. But that is my turn. Yeah.
Okay. Perfect. As the round finishes, it goes into round 2. You guys, the heat continues to rise. Clemency, what are you doing? You're stuck in here with this creature that's absolutely going to attempt to attack you again. You're in this space that's preventing you from leaving. You're in this sort of like cage match almost with this this creature. What are you doing?
Can I assume that if I push out, it's still going to be trapped in there?
Yeah.
Okay.
You get the feeling that like this thing has no idea. It's just pure vibes.
Okay. Then I think I'm just gonna make eye contact with this fucked up dog and then immediately try to push out again.
Okay, go for it.
Okay, and that's gonna be Arcana again. Okay, Arcana again. Will an 18 do it?
18. You find the spot and you push your way out. As you do that, this thing is going to take an attack of opportunity against you.
Oh man.
And that is going to be. Does a 10 hit you?
No, it doesn't.
It reaches out, and you're just able to squeeze out as it pinches and gets sort of stuck in there. It's just clawing at you. Yeah, and you're able to make it out. It is your action to get out.
Yeah.
But you still have your movement and bonus action.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
I'm going to look over and see that Haven is very ouch. I actually move out of the circle. Also. And I'm gonna be like, alright, please work. And I'm going to try casting Shield of Faith on her.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a d20 at disadvantage.
D20 at disadvantage.
And the DC is going to be high for this.
I assume, yeah.
But it's not impossible.
Not impossible.
But it's difficult.
Okay. at disadvantage. My cat is nuzzling my phone. He really wants you to be saved, Haven.
See, you should actually cancel out the disadvantage.
Yeah, because my beautiful cat is helping me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
What'd you roll?
I got a 15.
15 does not succeed.
No, damn it.
So hold out. Actually, you would have used your action to get out, so you wouldn't be able to cast that spell unless it's a bonus action.
It is a bonus action. Shield of Faith.
Yeah. So you hold out your hand, and you don't even feel a sizzle. It's just you sort of take your time, and you're just focusing to try and have something happen, but unfortunately, nothing happens.
Don't worry. This does not affect his worries about the whole religion thing at all. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. He hasn't been feeling very, very much presences lately. Don't worry about it.
But yeah, what are you gonna do with your movement?
I'm going to run over to where this like bridge thing is. So I'm gonna have to get past the tree.
Go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw.
Dexterity saving throw. Simon, can you put your nose against? Does a 14 do it?
14 does do it. You duck and roll out of the way once more.
Perfect. So then that means that I can go the rest of the way and make sure that I am measuring correctly. Yep.
It is the bot's turn. Haven. You're standing there in front of this creature. You feel like it's about to attack you, and it's gonna roll. I'll roll it.
With disadvantage.
Right here. That's dice.
Needs to hit a 13.
So it's at disadvantage. I'm gonna roll 2. So at disadvantage, that's a 7. So it rolled a 10 total.
Go fuck yourself, you stupid
it tries to
robot.
latch onto you, and you're able to just like duck and push it out of the way, and that is its turn. The one inside the bubble is just scratching.
like at a back door.
Yeah.
Like no, wait, come back.
No.
Zarek,
I wanted to bite
you.
You only have 3 hit points left.
Alright, what is this thing?
That is a gargoyle. It's sort of standing over there. You saw the one that Hero is working with, and it seems like it's going to try and snatch the orb as you try and go for it. So you really just have to be faster than it.
Alright. So I guess Zarek will just try and do a quick grab.
Okay, go for it. Roll dexterity saving throw as it's attempting to steal it from you.
You got it, baby. Oh.
With an 11, that does not work. It snatches it right before you're able to grab onto it, and then it places it back. So that's your turn. Do you want to do anything with your movement? You see that Hero is also doing the same thing. You get the feeling maybe working together might make it easier for one of you to grab it, so it's fighting against 2 of you.
I guess then if Zarek can come over here...
Yeah, you can squeeze in there.
Use his bonus action to basically make as if... Did it start trying to grab the moment he started reaching for it?
Yeah.
Okay, so he's gonna just basically start doing a sort of almost grab to see if he can get the thing sort of off kilter and not sure when it should be reaching out.
Okay.
And basically just distracting it.
Okay. Yeah, so you're trying to basically assist Hero in grabbing it. Cool. Hero, you're up. You can roll with advantage, and you get the feeling that the DC is a lot lower now, as it's trying to quickly be faster than both of you, but it's having to reset after Zarek pulls away. So let me know what you roll.
And that's the dexterity check.
Dexterity saving throw.
Cool.
I don't think you're proficient with it, so I think it's the same as a check.
19.
19. Nice.
Fucking get him.
Yeah. Zarek goes in there to reach for it, and it reaches in and goes to grab it. And as Zarek pulls back, it's pulling back. And as that's happening, you reach in and grab it before it has a chance to reset, securing that one. And as soon as you do that, you see the gargoyle sort of settle in place, inactive now.
Nice.
What are you doing? You can use your movement to get to the other one if you'd like.
Yes.
All right.
Am I able to try again because I didn't use...
Yeah.
Yeah, let's do that.
Yeah, you can use your bonus action to try and reach in. It's going to be difficult because it is just you. But absolutely, you can try.
Let's try, you know? That was a failure, but hey, we gave it our best.
You reach
The
in and it
gargoyle
just like
punches you
lightning
in the
fast
face.
grabs it. Haven, you're up. What are you doing?
Okay, okay, yeah, I think I'm just going to, gonna attack it again, you know? We're just gonna do another vicious mockery.
Okay, go for it.
Yeah. You need to make a save, man. Don't look at me.
That is a 8.
Still, yep, take the
That
damage.
fails. All right.
That's 2 more psychic damage.
Okay. It's
And
5.
they've got all the gargoyles. I think my best move is to just keep this guy distracted. And hope I don't die.
All right. Yeah, you're sort of staying there. Don't want to take that attack of opportunity. It's at half right now.
It's only at half?
You've done 5 points of damage to it.
Okay, I have to do a minimum of 3 more attacks to kill it.
I mean, if you do another 5 damage, didn't it take 2 turns to do 5 damage?
Yeah, don't worry.
You could use an action next turn to try and dodge.
Yeah, and also I just realized that in my head, yeah, I don't know why, for some reason I just thought like 3 4s equaled like a 5 in my head for a second. Instead of, 12. I'm kind of just yell at Zarek. Zarek, can you shoot this thing, please? I really want to leave this thing.
Sure. Yeah, you sort of like rotate yourself. That way Zarek's got a super clean shot.
Yeah.
He just has to, have a turn before you die.
Please, Zarek.
Top of the round. Round 3. It's getting real hot. It's getting really, really hot. Clemency, it's your turn. What you doing?
All right. Well, the old rickety bridge.
Yeah. Go ahead, and if you want to pass it, you can go ahead and make a dexterity save, or I'll say for this it's a dexterity check. You're trying to be dexterous and careful as you're going past it, as to not fall into the lava.
Okay. It's like, okay, you got this. You've walked past shitty bridges before. This is fine. You've walked past bad bridges. You've walked on bad bridges. You've done a lot of things that are considered dangerous. Okay.
That's the spirit.
Dexterity. And you said check, not that it matters, but it's a check, not a saving throw, right?
Yeah. This one in particular is a check because you're just trying to make sure you're not being crazy. You're trying to be careful with your steps.
Just like really quick in the general. Just really quick, I just need to just screenshot this, show you.
What is that? Nice!
Fucking got him! That's what I get. That's what happens when you use the pride dice.
You're in the process of making it over, and as you're in the process of making it over,
oh my god,
you hear bubbling, and one of these creatures shoots up onto the bridge, and is going to make an attack at you as you're midway through the bridge.
And I got a 20, Aspen. I got a 20.
I know the bridge feels safe and secure. It's not. There's no damage from walking across it.
Maybe we needed there to be damage from walking across it so that the thing would fall through.
And that is going to succeed. That is a
No,
17.
it's 100% gonna kill me.
And so that is.
But I think there's
3
only one
points
person
of
who
damage.
doesn't have 9
no.
as their max hit
Yeah,
points.
no, it's going to. Clemency is down and out.
It grabs onto
I
it
was so
pushes it,
close!
and you die. And because there's no damage on the bridge and this thing is here, you are still up. You're gonna be rolling saves on the bridge. So you're like falling into being unconscious. Once you're unconscious, you will just disappear.
Mhm.
But this thing is still right over you. And because it's your turn, I'll say you can make a death save.
I haven't had to make one of these in so long.
We can call them like unconscious saves because you're not dying.
The scary, scary, scary unconscious save.
We just fucking
That's a
loser
10.
saves.
Nice, so that's a success. So you're still holding on.
Yippee!
It is now the bot's turn. And the bot is going to take a swipe at you.
Trying to nudge me off the fucking bridge.
Is going to hit.
So that's one more failure.
Yes.
Yeah.
Actually, I think it's 2, right? Because it's an auto crit because you're down.
Oh yeah, maybe.
Well, that's 2. Just gotta pray.
It just claws onto you, and you're trying your very best to stay up. It's also going to make a dex check to see how the bridge is.
Oh yeah, no,
and that's a success. It's pretty good. The bridge has not taken any damage. You get the feeling that like 2 missteps on this will cause the bridge to collapse, but there's none currently. So that's that. Zarek, you're up. What are you doing?
Alright. So I guess at this point, Hero didn't quite manage to get the ball from the gargoyle, correct?
No, not yet.
Eric, help!
Help! You gotta
help, please.
No pressure. Everyone needs help.
Yeah, and Zarek's at 2 hit points as well. So I guess as he runs over to Hero, he'll take a pot shot at the one that's down here.
Go for it.
I'm kind of fucking best friend you are, okay?
I don't think we can actually get to Clem and get him up, is the problem.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Sorry, Clem. Also go fuck yourself.
I have one of the orbs in my fucking pocket!
Wait, what?
I already have an orb. I took it from the brazier.
Oh, yeah. Well, we can get that off your body. We don't really need you for that.
So, Zarek's going to make a shot at the Haven one, and that's a 16.
Nice, 16's gonna hit. Go ahead and roll for damage.
4 points. I rolled a 1.
Okay.
And then Zarek will start distracting this gargoyle for Hero.
Oh, actually, I forgot to roll for that bot.
This one here?
Clemency the bot. Yeah, I forgot to roll for that bot. So we roll to see if that hits.
You still at disadvantage.
It's a 10. Oh, at disadvantage.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so the lowest roll was a 10. Does that hit?
No, it does not. I'm still alive.
Reaches out and is trying to. It's really low right now. Zarek, you're gonna try and give Hero assistance with your okay. Hero, you're up. Go ahead and roll at advantage.
We're gonna say that this is the bonus action for doing this, because if I grab it, I'm gonna try to shoot the thing too.
Sounds good.
11.
11. You, Zarek, and you're ready. You're about to reach in to do it. And Zarek moves in, and you feel like you're like just too slow. Like you're like focusing back and forth on Haven about to get attacked, or like in the process of being attacked. Clemency is down. Zarek moves just a second before you're ready, and you go to reach in, and you just barely manage to grab this orb from this thing, just moving extra fast, grabbing onto it.
Oh my god.
And you have that extra orb.
Cool. And I'm gonna try to shoot the thing.
Go for it.
12.
12. I actually don't think that hits. 12 does
I can
not.
hit anyway.
You shoot out, and it just barely misses it. It just like glances off its armor.
She'll shout, "Don't die!"
Yeah, what a lovely sentiment.
Thanks. Where's Clem? Where's Clem gone?
He's dying!
Dangling off.
Oh, shit. We should probably handle that, but just in a minute.
Haven, it's your turn. You're up. What are you doing?
Okay, yeah, let's hopefully... Another vicious mockery on this guy. Hopefully we can just, kill him now.
Oh, really quick. I'm gonna use some movement too.
Go for it.
How dare you interrupt my turn?
Are you moving past the tree?
My bad. No, just close enough so I don't have to do a save.
Okay.
I totally forgot about movement.
Alright, Haven. He fails.
Cool, so he only got 1 hit point, right? Or 2?
There's 1 hit point. How do you wanna do this?
Can I bash him over the head with my lyre? Just smack him into... I, like, full on, like, if this was a frying pan, we're going full side sweep him.
Mm-hmm.
Just smack him into the lava. Being like, you fucking suck, man.
It like caves in like the bronze like skeletal structure of its head, and it just falls back into the lava and melts up.
Yeah,
Nice.
I was meant to have an insult for every one of those. I think that's like enough insults for 3. Okay. Cool. Now I have my movement, and we have not got. Just remind us to focus on dying. We don't have this orb, right?
We just got that one. We have everyone except for the one that Clem is next to.
Okay, cool. So I'm going to action. By seeing everybody else, can I get the vibe like it's these squares?
Mm-hmm. Anything
These
within 5 feet of it. Yeah.
Okay. So I'm going to move here for a second. That means I get 15 more feet. And let me check if jumping is an action or bonus action. What is jump? What is jump as anything?
I feel like that's an action, but I don't know.
See it on anything.
Yeah, I would say I feel like it would be actually we'll say it's your bonus action or no.
Excuse me, I looked it up. It says in D&D 5th edition, jumping is part of your movement and doesn't require an action.
Oh.
Huh, there you go. I'll say you just need to make the check then.
Okay, yes, because I currently jumping is your strength or dex. Give me 2 seconds to look up the rule of jumping because I have an ability for this, a racial ability. That I can add to do a little bit more, so I actually might be able to jump over all this stuff. Equal to 3. Okay, so you live in the air. Oh my god, come on! There's so much reading. High jump, long jump, make a character. Number of feet up to your strength score. If you move at least 10 feet on jump. Okay, cool. And then I'm gonna roll a d8, and I can add that to it. So hopefully I can just skip everything and jump like there if I'm
Yeah. I'll say you won't be able to jump over the tree. I'll say you will be able to like jump to like here and then to here,
Yeah, I'm happy
sort of thing. Like I'll say you can do it in like boop boop boop.
I'm very happy with that. Thank you.
But yeah,
Cool.
go
That's
ahead.
5 feet, so that means I have 14 feet of movement. So that should bring me 10. That brings me almost there.
Yeah, that's not bad.
Okay. Yeah, well, it brings me here.
Go ahead and make a dexterity check for me.
Yeah.
Make sure you don't
Honestly, I probably should have just round thrown.
fall into lava.
I'm in the lava.
That probably does enough damage to put
if
you
I'm
down.
jumping
maybe.
here, I'm not like fully across the lava, right? I can hang on. Can I hang on?
Yeah, so you land and you begin to fall backwards. I'm gonna have you make a dexterity save to try and catch yourself on the lip.
Which I'm not proficient with. Okay. Sorry, I need to say that every time so I don't forget. Okay, right. Hear me out. A 9. It's almost 10.
9 is almost 10.
Done it.
You grab onto the lip. I'll say with a 9, you grab onto the lip and it just crumbles, and you slide down the wall, and you're gonna take damage from the fall, but you're not gonna fall into the lava.
I'm gone.
So you fall to the ground 30 feet and like clunk onto a rock, and I'll say you can make a like unconscious save.
You know, every time I've done one of these, I have died due to me jumping.
Yeah, no, I feel like that might be a sign.
Might be a sign I should stop jumping.
It could have worked. I thought
15. That was a good plan. Yeah, I thought that was a pretty good plan, you know?
You're fighting consciousness. You feel like you're coming to. We'll say you're like right.
I didn't go down first. That's all I give a shit about. To win.
Hey, so at the top of the round, everyone go ahead and make a Constitution save as the heat begins to.
Do I just automatically fail that?
No, because you're like still conscious, so you're still fighting to do it.
Well, okay,
that's a failure.
I got an 11.
You got an 11. That's a success.
19.
I also got that 11.
Nice.
Hear me out. 6.
Hear me out. 6.
Half of 12.
Half of 12, man. What do you think?
What is the numbers that's in 10?
It's on the dice. So.
Haven, you have disadvantage on your rolls. As you're like feeling the heat really bake you.
Help.
To be fair, I am closer to the lava, so this does make sense.
Little help.
Clemency, you're up. Go ahead and make a death save. You have 1 success, 2 failures.
Come on, baby. Come on, honey. I got a 17.
Okay, 17. That's a success. So 2 successes, 2 failures. And it's now the bot's turn.
No, shit!
And so it is going to reach out and claw onto you. It's going to make a dex check to see if it is unsafe on the bridge, and it is safe. It's sturdy, and it reaches out, claws onto you. And Clemency, you just feel yourself. You feel everything go black.
Ow.
And you feel yourself fade.
Ah, damn it.
Boop. And then you feel yourself like wake up again, and you're in this little room with a few clerics who are healing you up, just making you feel less pain. You don't have any cuts or bruises on you, but you still have like pain. It's very much like you've just been like punched a bunch. So they're just healing you up. Zarek, you're up. You see like Clemency just like turn into light for a second and fade away, knowing that Clemency is out. What you doing?
I did my very hardest. I did my best.
Zarek's a bit too injured probably to go over there, but he'll take a shot at the thing from where he is.
All right.
And that's a 10.
Ah,
That's a
fucker.
10. 10 does not hit. You shoot at it, and it just avoids. It ducks out of the way. What else are you trying to do?
That's all he can really do from over there.
Okay. Hero, you're up. What are you doing?
What happened to the orb that Clem had?
You don't know.
It's not on the bridge, is it?
No, it doesn't look like it's on the bridge.
Oh fuck! I think it might have reset.
You get the feeling. Actually, yeah, this will make it easier. You get the feeling, that it's just like lost, sort of thing. Like it's just like not mission failed, sort of thing. But like you can't complete. Like you're not gonna get 100% if this was being graded. If that makes sense. Or like if you were doing a mission, it would be like, well, shit, we're not gonna get paid as much.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. You're not going to fail, but one of the things is now unobtainable.
Gotcha. I think. Sorry. One of two choices. One is to just shoot it, and the other is to use heroism on Zarek so he can get those 10 HP points.
It's up to you.
I think I'm just gonna shoot it. I think I'm gonna shoot it because if we stay here, we might both be able to pew pew.
Pew. All right.
15.
15 hits. Go ahead and roll for damage.
That was a shit roll too.
2. Okay. A panel of it like pops off.
I've been rolling 1s and 2s for damage the entire fight.
All right.
We are not good rollers. Like we are horrific rollers in this game.
Are you gonna do anything with your movement?
I don't because I don't
You
I don't want to get closer to this thing, but
you know the heat's gonna keep turning up as you go, and it's gonna get hotter and higher.
Yeah. I'm just gonna get to a point where I can get past the tree. No, I'm gonna say. You're not gonna scare me. I'm gonna say for now.
Okay. Haven, go ahead and roll a death save.
With disadvantage, right?
Mm-hmm.
Did you have to do that though?
It's hot.
Yep.
It's real hot.
How about you... Let's just roll 2 and take the lowest. I'm dead. I got a nat 1.
You got a nat 1?
I got a nat 1, so that's 2 failures, right?
Is that these
That's
rolls
failures.
are only in school.
Nat 1.
And so when we actually become adventurers, this stops happening.
Look, just hear me out. This game's unfair. And, you know, I don't want to play. Did they give us a way to get out of this? Like, did they give us like a safe word? Be like, leave?
Stop. Haven, you feel just the heat overwhelm you, and you just feel yourself go unconscious, and then you wake up and you're next to Clemency. And there's a few clerics that are healing you up, and you're starting to feel better pretty quickly. You look over in the stand, and your brother is just flipping you off and laughing at you.
I wave at Miro.
He waves at you.
It is. Just to remind myself, it is not allowed. I'm not because this is mockery on him. I'm
No,
not like I'm not allowed to do that, right?
You could not
so
do that. Not in public, at least.
Okay, then I flip him off with 2 hands. So what are you gonna do?
Okay.
Damn.
That is round 5, and the heat is getting almost unbearable. It's what are you guys doing? The bot's turn, actually. He's gonna roll if he makes it. And you see as the bot goes to step through, he steps and one of the boards cracks and the bridge creaks a little bit. It seems like it is barely holding on, but it's there. 1, 2, 5, 10, 5. Wait. At least there. 5, 10, 15, 25, 30. That's where it's going to hold its movement. Okay. Zarek, what are you doing?
Alright. So I guess Zarek will just take another shot at it.
Go for it.
That is another 10.
Terrible. Unfortunately, it just ricochets right off it.
Alright, and that's his turn.
Okay. Hero, what are you doing?
Oh, so it's only been damaged the once, right?
Mm-hmm.
Shit. Yeah, I'm gonna try to shoot it again. It did not hit. But at this point, we need to start doing something.
Yeah.
Is there anything I can do?
Can we actually evacuate with just the 2 orbs we have?
Yeah, you don't have to finish.
Alright.
That would be, this is a test to see what you guys can do. Pretty much. Like, you're not being graded on this. This is like teamwork. So, fleeing isn't a wrong answer.
Then I guess if that was an option, and probably after Zarek took a shot and missed, he probably would have called over to Hero saying that it's getting too hot and we might as well just try and get the orbs out that we have. At which point he would come over here, and sort of how he would distract the gargoyles, he's trying to distract the tree to make it easier for Hero to get past, since she has both of the orbs.
You get the feeling this tree can probably focus on multiple things at once with its different branches. That is a good thought, though.
Then if that's the case, could Zarek get to maybe like here or here and sort of get ready to almost throw Hero? Sort of have the hand down in case she wanted to get the run and sort of throw her for a longer jump?
Yeah, I'll say absolutely. You can give her advantage on the jump to avoid the tree. Absolutely. So Hero, on your turn, you see Zarek sort of holding his hands ready to try and shoot you across the chasm. You can roll with advantage. Dexterity check with advantage.
Okay, let's do it. That was a shit roll, a 9.
With advantage?
Yes.
Oh no.
Because I rolled a 1 and an 8.
You shoot across and just you're in the air. Zarek throws you as hard as he can, and you jump as hard as you can. And you, as you're in the air, you see you're not going to make it, and you can make a dexterity save, or dexterity check. And you're gonna try and grip onto the edge.
A 6. I got a 6.
Oh, fuck. Right,
You
people.
grip onto the edge, and it just starts to crumble. Like this, brittle lava rock is just beginning to crumble around, and you just start falling. And with a 6, I'll say as you're falling, you feel a split second of intense heat, and then you wake up in the infirmary.
Damn.
Zarek,
hey girl,
you don't have an orb, correct, Zarek?
Correct.
There's one orb left. It's up to you what you want to do. You can call it quits, and it'll end right now, or you can try and get the orb. It's up to you.
He might.
Or you can try and flee also. Like, you don't have to, like, quit. You can try and actually make it out, which would also have, like, an impact on, like, how you did, if that makes sense.
I don't think he can get there before the heat's good enough, so he's going to try and do a jump past as well.
Go for it. Roll a dexterity check.
Can he do acrobatics instead?
Yeah, that's fine.
Since that's the one thing he's proficient in.
Yeah, go for it. You get a little running start. You're trying.
Rolling the exact same thing, but that's a 12. But I keep getting a 7 on the dice.
12 is a success. You tuck and roll. One of the branches lashes out and attempts to grab onto you, and you're able to just duck and roll out of the way. And then the rest of it, since you don't see anything around you, you're able to just sprint the rest of the way. You see one of the bots attempt to make it towards you, and it gets caught and sort of tangled up in the tree, and you're able to make it out, and you run back through the door, and you see yourself also in the infirmary. As soon as you pass through the gate that you went through, you're in the infirmary once more. All of you together, and you can just hear the crowd sort of roaring. You
kind of failed
you see.
Yeah. Why did you sign us up for this, Eric? Okay, right. Guys,
we learned what we need to do and what we don't. We might want to next time maybe just try and stick as a group instead of go individually.
You see the little kobold that previously let you in comes up to you guys. He goes, "Oh, you want a breakdown of what I think you did better? What I think you could do better? What you did terrible at? What you did amazing at?"
Well, I don't think terrible seems like a bit of a harsh word to use.
Well, I mean, one of you fell in lava. That's pretty harsh.
Can you use the sandwich method where you compliment us, say something we can improve, and then compliment us again? Two compliments, one,
I can do that.
2 compliments.
I also already know I fucked up, so I don't really need you to tell me I fucked up. I kind of know I need to stop jumping.
Oh, I mean, I don't know about that.
Are you gonna be really mean about it?
No, I'm gonna be fair about it.
Yeah.
Does that mean you're gonna be mean about it? Is that just teacher talk for gonna be mean?
I'm not a teacher. I'm just I work at the Adventure Hall. I'm like a coach.
Huh?
I don't think I'm like that. I'm like a coach. Sorts. There's many coaches here. It's not just me. You can find another coach. You don't want me? That's fine. A compliment sandwich. All right, the pumpernickel on top. Top pumpernickel. I think Haven, I think you did well when you started running. You looked around. You went to see, is there anything coming out of here? And you didn't see enough. You were bad at that. But you had the thought, I should look. I should see. I know there's stuff here. But you were just bad at it. And you can get better at that. That's good. It's a pumpernickel. And now, I guess the shit part of the shit sandwich.
It's a really tasty kind of bread.
It's good bread. It's not potato bread, but it's good bread.
That wasn't the mean bit. That was the nice.
You did good, but you did bad the thing you did good at. All right, and then the shit part of the shit sandwich was you guys all went in different directions. That was crazy. Y'all just ran off. There was no plan. No one looked around except for you, but you did bad at it, but it still counts. You ran out. You all started getting attacked. You got lucky, Clemency, that you were able to get out of that little Thunderdome you got yourself into. But you all got fucked up. That was crazy. At bottom pumpernickel was Hero and Zarek. You guys made sure that your friends were taken care of. You had long range. You shot at things. Maybe you missed. Maybe you didn't do as much damage. Not that good, but you tried. And then you tried to work together and you got orbs, but then it all ended with Hero falling in lava. But Xeric, I think you did very well. Proud of you. Round of applause for Xeric, and he just claps.
Clap, 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 clap.
Clap, clap.
With Xeric, you threw your partner. You didn't throw her hard enough, but maybe that's not on you. Maybe that's on her. Maybe she didn't jump hard enough. I don't know. I wasn't there.
It's a little rude. I don't like you commenting on my weight.
Well, that's not.
Yeah,
whoa. He goes, well, I feel like I've backed myself into a corner.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's
a very tasty sandwich.
It's a shit sandwich. It's not. You don't want it. You didn't get any of the orbs out. If I was your employer, I'm not paying you shit. In fact, I might even be upset with you. I might even hire people. I might spend money to make sure people hurt you.
Oh my god.
I mean, I don't know. People do that. I mean, I'm not doing that.
No, what?
This
That's
coach is
really
a bit
hard.
psycho.
Oh, well, you know,
Can I
I'm preparing
insight
you
check?
for the real world.
Well,
Can I insight check this guy to see if he's ever done that to other students? Because I feel like he has.
the goal here, though, was just, since we hadn't actually had many classes yet, just to see how things worked. And I mean, we've only been here for 2 weeks, so
That's
That's
also
true.
an 18
Reasonable.
on if he's murdered other students.
No, he's not murdered other students. He was speaking in the sense of like, if you guys were adventurers and he hired you to do this job, like you like damage the merchandise.
Like, are you saying that if you hire adventurers, you kill them?
No, I wouldn't do that. But people are crazy. You got to make sure you know who you're working for. Which wasn't a part of this. You know, you don't. It, like you said, this was just team building. But you know, you can extrapolate and be like, maybe we shouldn't have done this job. Maybe this dude's crazy. I don't know. I've done jobs for crazy people. It's crazy.
I kind of think you're the crazy person.
Man, you do enough crazy jobs for crazy people, you get a little crazy.
What is your name?
I'm fine.
What
Your
is your
name is
name?
fine?
Ashway.
Ashway.
Okay, we're gonna put a report in about Ashway.
Oh,
We're not gonna put a freaking report in.
Whoa.
We're not looking for your credentials,
Whoa.
sir.
I gave you the compliment sandwich that you asked
I
for.
did not.
There
I
wasn't
did
a whole
not
lot
say
of
that
compliments in
in
the
character.
sandwich.
There was multiple
Pushing through
compliments.
the barrier was that took effort.
Well, but it's just one piece of pump. You want 2 pieces of pumpernickel on top of your shit sandwich? That's crazy. That's too much bread.
I mean, there can be yummy things in the middle of the sandwich.
That's too much
Hey,
bread. That's
I've heard of
crazy.
a
You
sandwich
want-
where there's
Uh-huh.
like bread in the middle of the sandwich, so it's like bread, stuffed bread, stuffed bread. So
Kind of
All right, so
horrible.
top of
Large
the
bread.
pumpernickel is your friend being good but being bad at that, and then the shit part was you guys were just crazy, just wilding
Well,
out, not cohesive. And then
I want to say
bottom,
though, I hung out
Uh-huh.
with Eric and I ran up to him, so it wasn't too much running.
that's true. Did you
around
talk about it
crazy.
beforehand?
You know,
didn't have
I saw it
time
in
to
his
talk
eyes.
about it beforehand.
I saw it in
We
his
kinda-
eyes that I needed to go over there.
That's
Also,
true.
you shoved us in. To be fair, you did kind of shove us in. You
Well,
didn't
that's
want to talk to us
I think
anymore.
at some point you all were yelling at me or something. I don't know. It was getting
No, we
crazy.
You were yelling at us, dude.
It's not. I was trying to get you guys to think, and you guys were talking about something that was not relevant, of not answering. You guys were just being wrong. If I'm being frank, I was asking questions about lava, and you were giving me wrong answers about lava. It's not good.
Well,
But all right, and then mid pumpernickel was that you guys, you and Xeric, Hero and Xeric did good teamwork, and then I guess bottom shit was you just didn't hit things. You just missed. You just missed a lot. It's not
I
good.
hit
And then
everything.
Autumn Pumpernickel, which and that was I don't know. You guys cared for each other. You did your best. Overall, I'd say if I had to rate you out of 10, like 4.5 out of 10.
Okay.
5 out of 10.
I'll take it. I'll take it.
Okay,
That's
I'll
not
take
as bad as
that.
I
Yeah.
thought.
It's not bad. If I was your employer, would I hire you again? No, because most of you are dead.
Yeah, no,
And
that's
apparently, if you were our employer, you'd kill us. So,
Whoa, that's not.
Yeah.
If I was
Sorry,
a crazy employer, which I'm
you
not,
would pay somebody to kill us.
that would be more
Allegedly.
grammatically accurate. But no, I would be upset with Zarek because he's the only one that lived. But I mean,
So
don't know.
you're upset that I didn't die.
No. I'm just
Can I-
stating the fact. I could only be upset with one of you because there would only be one of you left.
Can I message Myro and be like, does this coach usually threaten students? Because I don't know what's going on.
He messages back and he goes, yeah, he goes,
Has he killed students?
He goes, no, he's never killed students, but he's kind of out there. He's not, the advice he gives is not terrible. It's you gotta sift
call
through
Hero
it.
fat. Yeah, he
You
called
gotta-
Hero fat, so that was a bit
Man.
wild.
He's wild. He's
He
a
called
wild man.
someone pretty boy.
He's
He sexually harassed.
Oh my That I mean,
Well-
he just flips you off, and he's like, "You're just mad. You're just
I
mad that
wave
you
at
died
Miro.
first." He waves at you. He goes, "Actually, Clemency died first, but you're just mad that you died."
Yeah, fuck you, man. Fuck you, man.
But yeah, Ashway goes because overall you guys you did alright for your first time. It's not bad. That's all
Is
right.
it normal for my body to still hurt?
Yes, yes it is. It'd be
How long will that last? Where we're in pain?
maybe just like another hour or two. We want to make sure, like, with the purpose of this is we want you guys to be ready.
Oh my god! Wait.
If you guys go out and you start adventuring tomorrows, and you get stabbed, that shit hurts.
I don't want to get
for
stabbed.
days, for weeks
never-
even. You might die. You might get sick and you might die. So we want to make sure you hurt a little bit. That way, the first time you see someone with a knife, you're like, it's all right. It's crazy. That man with a knife is probably crazy. He wants to hurt you. That's nuts. So yeah, it's gonna hurt a little bit. All right. Well, I'm gonna go. I gotta go do my other class. The other people. It's about to get hurt.
Oh yeah, is Myro going up next? Myro's doing this.
Myro absolutely is only there to watch. There's another group of first years.
Oh, dickhead.
I
Dickhead.
am going to
Going.
slowly look at Hero, and it's just like, do you think that your sister's team is here?
I was wondering. I don't know.
You don't see her as the next group of people, but you do. What's it called? The next group of people is group 10, which is Garrick,
Oh yes.
Drakkar, Triss. You see them getting ready to go up next.
I'll actually tell everyone then before then, like, Garrick is like easily the best in our class. Like really easily. So it actually might be worth watching what he does for me. You know?
Yeah.
Maybe worth just taking some notes on Garrick.
As you guys are standing there, Val sort of motions for you guys to come up and sit with them. And they roast you. They roast all of you. But it's playful, and they do overall congratulate you guys on just doing it. Like they acknowledge, like, that's the first time you've been out there. Like you guys, you guys all fucked up, and it was a shit show a little bit. But like you did it. That's the first step. Being sort of bad at something is the first step of being kind of good at something. And she's like, yeah, there's this stretchy dog that said that once. I don't know if you guys know that quote from Adventure Time.
No,
Oh
I do.
yeah.
But she's like, yeah, there was this stretchy dog that said that once, and it's
He's a
stuck with
teacher
me.
at the school.
You know the coach?
It's
Yeah,
just these-
what teams get Jake the dog? Because they're automatically more well off.
But yeah, you see this group, you see group 10 go up, and they look organized. You see Garrick, the way he uses his puppets, he has a few, and it seems like it varies based on which sort of spell he's using. And you notice he's able to use multiple different types of spells.
Oh.
You see,
I know what spells he's using, potentially. Like, at least if I recognize them.
there are similar spells. They're not like anything crazy that he's using, but he's able to use a few. I'm trying to remember them off the top of my head.
I just have one. Just,
but
I want to talk to him at one point.
Yeah, he's able to use like a lot of the basic first level spells. And it really just depends on like what type of spell he's using. He uses like a different puppet. The druid is also able to it shapeshifts into different creatures, which not all druids that are like beginning, like first years, are able to shapeshift. The rogue is very, very dexterous. Almost doesn't get hit once. You see the cleric does not cast any spells, but uses its flight as an advantage. And they all seem to be like covering the cleric as much as possible. And when the cleric is in combat, it's using a dagger, sort of slice at these things, and they make pretty easy work. They get like hit a few times, but none of them seem to get really low. And they're able to destroy all of the different things that pop up. And they're able
slowly
to successfully
sinking further and further
grab.
into our chairs.
They're all
Okay,
able
they're
to
really
successfully
good.
grab and leave. There's applause. And before they leave, they all, sort of take a step together. You can see that the cleric does put their hand on a few of them and seems to heal them up. But it doesn't have like a glow like you see like normal cleric spells. It looks different. It's hard to point what it is, but it just looks like a different sort of like an unfamiliar healing.
There are warlocks as well.
It doesn't seem
everyone's a warlock.
It doesn't seem like that specifically, but like it's just weird, like most cleric spells that you have seen have like this glowing holy effect, and this one, it's not like it's unholy, but it's just different. It just doesn't glow like normal ones. Like it just looks different, but you don't see the spell. It's like a touch spell, so there's not like any range or like incredible flair to it. So it just looks kind of weird. Yeah, and they exit out. They sort of are congratulating each other, and they don't stay for long. They don't stay to watch anyone else. They sort of head off soon after that.
Can I give like Garrick like a thumbs up, like well done, dude?
Yeah, and Garrick sort of.
We've seen each other.
Garrick nods and gives you a smile, as he's like putting his puppet away, and they all begin to head out. And you see the next group of people that arise into it, and you see Rainia.
Oh, fucking God!
You see Helena.
Oh, Commenty literally pulls their coat like around themselves so they can't watch. He's so fucking embarrassed.
You see, they all sort of... Yeah.
Can I give like Hero some popcorn to throw the screen if they want to? It's a boom. It's like a box of popcorn. It's like whatever you do with it, it's on you. But here it is.
Yeah, you guys get in your chairs, and Myro looks at you, Hero. He goes, "That's your sister, right?"
Yeah, she's my sister.
Do we like her?
No, we don't like her.
He nudges some of the other party members, and you see the Cobalt in their group. He goes, "Yeah, fuck her, right?"
That's me.
Yeah, fuck her, right?
Oh, I think it was a bit too intense.
Oh, okay. Yeah. No, she's just.
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, she's kind of sucks, you know?
Yeah, she's fucking
Yeah.
The first time I met the lizard and he called me a coward.
sucks.
The lizard really sucks. Yeah, like him, he's fine.
Yeah, fuck that dude.
Yeah. Yeah, fuck that guy, man.
Yeah. I hope he
Lovely
falls in
energy.
the lava. That feels kind of extreme, actually. I hope they do worse than you.
I don't think they're gonna.
I hope they don't get any orbs.
Yeah.
Yeah, just like
Yeah.
us.
But they get like less than us because we had them originally. We just lost them,
Yeah.
and we just don't want them to get them at all. You know.
They get in and they have that sort of brief period, and they before everything starts where they have a group huddle, and they go off and they start going as a group. One of the things pops out and you see Arrow, sort of holding it back, doing combat with it while the other ones go off. They sort of take a second. They're experimenting with the tree. They like throw something and it grabs onto like a rock that they throw. And they attempt to move around. You see Breeze goes directly towards the runes, and is able to make it in. And then Breeze is in combat around the brazier that has the sort of dome around it. And Breeze is able to quickly get out of the dome using sort of like quickly assessing the weakest part of it and pushes their way out.
Hey, I did that.
You see Rania is sort of in the back, and you see Arrow is taking a little damage but giving it back, and Arrow manages to take the thing out, push it off the side, but then as they're going collectively trying to go towards the two braziers that Zarek and Hero were at, Arrow gets caught and is getting just like whacked into, and it's just like unable to sort of break free. And Rania holds out her hand, and you see she is sort of you guys can't hear, but she's muttering something, and you can see she's trying to cast a spell, and it's just nothing's happening. And she's just unable to. You would assume she's attempting to try and heal Arrow, but nothing's happening. Arrow eventually manages to break free, make his way towards the braziers. Rania gets caught in the actual tree itself, eventually is able to break free, but she's hurt, and you can see again she tries to cast a spell on herself, and she's just focusing, and the rest of the group is trying to work the different gargoyles, but she's just like off by herself, like not necessarily being a team player. There's discussion going back and forth, and it seems like they're fighting in a way because they're not able to get these things, they're not able to work out timing, and Rainia's repeatedly trying to cast a spell and it's just not working on herself. Eventually they get the two orbs, but one of the things comes up and they're starting to do combat, and Rainia falls unconscious as it surprises her. She's the first one down. They managed to take that out. Arrow is doing most of the combat. They managed to make it over the bridge, although Helena falls through the bridge. She is out. They still have all the orbs because Arrow has them all. Breeze makes it through, grabs the other one, and Breeze and Arrow make it out alive with all the orbs. But like they're hurt. Arrow's really, really low. But they are able to make it out. But you can see as soon as they get out, they're fighting. They're like, what?
They don't like each other. Yes.
They're like not. They're not working together, and a lot of blame is being thrown on Rainia for not helping, and like trying to cast a spell. And they're like, "You don't know this spell. What are you doing?" And she's like, "I almost had it this time." And it's just a bunch of conflict that's happening within the group.
I wonder what their pumpernickel sandwich is.
Honestly, this is just uncomfortable, though. This isn't like fun.
This doesn't feel good.
Yeah, no.
Yeah,
I didn't want them to fail. Not really.
I mean, I did want them to fail, but I didn't want them to like fight each other.
Fail.
Yeah.
Yeah, they make their way through and they leave, and it's like things feel like they resolve a little bit. They're like there's still like tension there. So, it's like a lot of the things that were said are like, ooh, things is
Oof.
heavy. And then last but not least of the people that you guys know and that we'll like go through is group 18, which is Yoni's group.
Yippee!
Yoni's group does really well.
Yes!
They're doing combat, they're fighting, they're trying their best to work together, but it's not perfect. Yoni is able to cast a healing spell, which helps a whole bunch because they're not able to land as much hits as they'd want to on one of the first things that pops out at them, which does knock out Harna. Harna is the first one out before they even make it close to the tree. But they're working as a group. They get the first orb, which is by the arcane symbol. But Salem has a really fucking difficult time getting out of the thing and has to do combat and is barely able to make it out. He like does full combat inside the thing with one of the things, but makes it out. Yoni heals him, and they're able to make it to the other two orbs, where Crashin dies or like goes unconscious.
No.
And then it's just Yoni and Salem who are doing it. They only have one orb left, and the creature that comes out onto the bridge collapses the bridge, and they end up surrendering because there's like back and forth of like, can I make it? Can I not make it? It's hard to tell what they're saying, but clearly they're like, should we jump for it? Should we run back? And they end up just surrendering. They don't walk back even. Salem is super low, and you get the feeling that Yoni tries to cast this, like goes to cast the spell, but stops. You get the feeling she's just unable to cast it again. And so they just surrender. So essentially failing, but they did well for the most part.
I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
How did Crashin look? Since when we saw him at that one point, he was like not looking super great.
He looked okay. He looked more along the lines of what you originally saw him as, like fine, normal. It's hard to pick anything out in particular. Like he's like in motion and whatnot,
He just
doing
looked
a
like
bunch of things. Yeah. You wouldn't be like, that man was sick.
Okay, gotcha.
Sort of thing. Yeah, looks normal, acting normal. The spell that he was able to cast looked normal. Like he didn't have trouble with it. But yeah. And that's all. You guys can stay for as long as you want. There's a bunch of groups. People rise and fall. It's all of these are for first years. So you don't see any, like Myro's group isn't going. There's no third years. There's no second years. It's all just people from first years. And it's not everyone. It's just people that want to practice, which, like I said, is not everyone. But yeah, I think that is where we'll end today's session. As you guys sort of, head back to your place. You guys are talking, chatting about things. And that will bring us into next week. Big news for next week is... Oh, actually, wait. I did miss something. Quick thing. As you guys are walking back to your house, you're extra... Read all about it. Blightland's gods start volunteering to head to the horizons. What adventures are going to take their place? And then you also hear... Fuck, actually, I forgot to look up the name of this school. Fuck. What is the name of it? Does anyone remember the name of that other school on the continent?
The Brimstone Institution?
Yeah, thank you. Extra kids go missing at Brimstone Institute. Who's looking for them? Why'd they go missing? What's going on with it?
Is this the kobold you guys were talking about?
Yeah, he's the guy who took my silver. That's him.
He goes, oi! You want paper?
Can I have you overcharged me last time, I think.
I don't know if I did that. I don't remember that.
How much is a paper?
We'll say it's for this one, there's an extra secret thing on the inside of it. We'll say this, we do 3 silver. We'll do 3 silver for the extra special. We'll do 1 silver for just the regular run of the mill.
I don't I've ever
Okay.
been in a place that charges more than a couple copper for a newspaper.
Whoa, you've never seen anybody that got paper like this. Good
You
It's
paper.
a
tried
normal
Derek.
newspaper.
It's
Yeah,
not.
Zarek was only charged 2 copper when he got his. I'll kind
Well-
of look at Zarek.
Zarek. My guy, I thought we had
Yeah.
something.
I thought we had something together.
Zarek is falling into the void. Out of awkwardness. He can't admit it.
He goes, well, maybe I charged him that. Maybe he looked like he needed a person to talk to. I did him a favor. But that deal don't exist no more.
Okay, so we're not getting it then?
Yeah, no
Listen,
problem.
there's
Yeah,
good stuff
okay,
in
we start
there.
to walk away.
You want to know about a secret club at the school?
We already know about secret clubs.
What you know about this? What you know about the secret club, though?
What would you like to know?
You don't know what I know,
And you don't know
What
what
do
you
you know?
know.
but that's fine. I don't think you know. That's fine. People who read the
Yeah,
paper
yeah.
are gonna know, but you're not gonna know.
Shit, I don't know what to do now at this point in the negotiation. I kind of want to know.
You know?
Yeah.
Oh, now you
If
want to
you-
know. Now it's
you-
I was gonna make you a deal, but now you guys don't want to know. So maybe I don't know.
What do we do?
I don't know if I want to sell you anymore.
I'm not-
Is there
I'm not talking
anyone
to you,
nearby?
okay?
Is there anyone nearby who has already seemingly purchased the paper?
No, not at the moment.
No, damn it! I was gonna ask how much they paid for it.
Is there like paper looking like at a bin or something?
It doesn't look like there's any like newspapers that have been freshly thrown out. He goes, listen,
Yeah.
you're looking for people who thrown out my paper. That's no one. No one ever thrown out my paper before within
threw out your
minutes of
paper.
reading it. Probably.
I
Well,
did.
then that's crazy.
Do you have a brother or like cousin that works here?
No, that's racist.
Hayden, we already established that it's racist to say that. I am
Crazy
so
racist.
sorry.
I'm saying 4 silver pieces now because your friend was racist to me, and I think you should just give it to me anyway because that's insane.
I don't have my coin purse on me.
So-
actually.
It's okay if you're poor, kid. It's fine.
I'm not. Stop talking.
Classist. Yo, that's classist, dude.
Yeah,
Well,
that's
you're
classist.
racist. You're racist to me, and it's
I was
fine.
not
I'm poor.
racist.
I'm selling newspapers at a college. That's crazy. You think I made of money? No.
Yeah, well, I have not lived in one place longer than 6 months.
That sucks.
Yeah.
Sounds like a terrible childhood, honestly.
My childhood was fantastic. Thank you.
You're lucky. Well, are you gonna buy the paper? You're not gonna buy the paper. 4 silver because your friend was racist to me.
What if she leaves?
That. No, because you almost had me with that one. No. 4 silver. I'll say 3
What if I say
silver
sorry?
and 10 copper.
What if I say sorry? You know?
Make a persuasion check.
Make a
Let's see it.
persuasion check.
Okay, I need a -2 from this roll. Okay, so 10.
10? He goes,
Yeah.
I can't stay mad at you. I'll do 3.
Yeah.
Yeah! That's also still too expensive.
He
No.
goes, I know you're good for it. I'm pretty sure you gave me a gold piece, right?
Did you give him a gold piece?
Nah. You could have. I know. Your mom's hella
I-
rich.
How do you know my?
Yeah, how do you know that?
Yeah, how do you know that?
What do you mean?
Yeah,
How
I
do
Your
you
last
know
name's
that?
tell you.
Jeffrey. Your last name's
Oh yeah,
Jeffrey,
stop.
right?
How do you know my
How
last
do you
name?
know that?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm the fucking newsy. I know everything. I know the news.
Okay, then what is the rest of our names?
I
Yeah.
mean, his is Nod.
It's not
'Cause
his name, that's
his
last
family's rich. I don't know your last name, and he points at you, Clemency.
name. Yeah.
And he goes, your sister's name's Renia, right?
How do you know my sister's name?
I don't know. She's popular enough.
She's not popular.
Okay.
Oh, she's a little mean.
She's mean?
A little mean.
Popular kids are mean.
tell it.
Social
Are
capital.
they?
I guess. I don't know. I'm not
Are
popular.
you yeah.
I'm not
I
I
mean,
can't imagine why you're not popular.
That's fucking what? All right. You know what? I'm not selling you newspapers no more. Not today. I'll sell it to you tomorrow.
Wait, what? No,
Not
no, no.
today.
Did I say
You're
something? Did I say
racist.
something
You're calling
wrong?
me poor, I guess. Socially
Well,
poor.
you called yourself poor, so
No,
I mean, and you
not
called
so.
us poor, and like
I
yeah, we're
called.
poor,
Mhm.
but
I'm deeply. Did
I
I
don't.
say something wrong?
Listen,
Oh, you
you,
don't, please don't upset my friend. Honestly, you're really making them sad. I'm
all
gonna be
right,
so say like you really upset them, man. That
all
was
right.
really unnecessary.
Well, no, I can't
And they weren't
imagine
trying
why
to
you're
be
not
mean.
popular. You seem nice.
That's very nice of you. I'll 2 silver pieces.
We're back to square one, baby.
Can I just give like 5 copper? Like we have
That's
established we're poor.
crazy.
I have a
That's
boppin.
That's so. You know what? 1 silver piece.
Fuck it
And
on.
5
Right.
copper, final price. 5 copper, final price.
5. That's crazy.
5
What am I
copper.
supposed? How am I supposed to feed myself with 5 copper pieces? That's
Because
nuts.
no one else is
You can
buying
get some
newspaper.
pretty bad
so
food
you're
for
Whoa.
5 copper.
You said it. You said
I've sold
people
a
don't buy
bunch of people.
newspaper.
I've sold a bunch of papers today.
You sold a bunch
He
of
like
people.
like Clemens like
sold
digs
people.
around in his pockets a little bit. Like, do I have a single silver
One.
piece?
Listen,
Also, you just said you stole people. That's a crazy thing to say.
listen.
Wow.
I know that you're rich. I know you can afford a silver
not.
piece.
I'm not.
She's recently estranged from her mother.
Oh, really?
Okay,
And he takes out a notepad and writes that down.
No, what the fuck? Okay, well,
I have 8 copper pieces in my pocket.
I say you give me 5 copper pieces, and I won't write about how she's estranged.
Okay. I give you
Do it.
5 copper pieces, and I will
Nice.
give you. What
can you
else
throw
do
in the
I have?
newspaper with that?
Absolutely
I have
not.
a finished granny square. Do you want that?
A what?
A finished granny square.
A granny square?
Yes. Hold on one second. Let me get a picture of a granny square.
I don't.
They like to knit, so
Oh,
they got granny
hold on.
squares.
What am I supposed to do with a
Hold on.
granny? Do I
Hold
pay
on.
people
I'm
with
getting
that?
a picture.
Is that worth money?
Yeah, it's worth
Can
lots
I-
of money.
I
If
can't.
you have enough granny squares, you can make a blanket.
My
I guess that's
mother
true.
famously
That's
loves
pretty cool.
granny squares. It's
Yeah,
really
this
big.
this
Make
is
a-
what
make a
they
persuasion
take. This
check.
is what they take out of their pocket.
Make a persuasion check.
Near
Oh,
them.
that's pretty nice actually. He goes, oh, this is kind of nice.
Yeah, no, I make them all the time.
That's pretty cool.
Can I help them?
Persuasion check.
I just, dude, like, yeah, everyone, my mother and like all her friends have granny squares.
You called him a slur.
Fair enough.
You called him a slur. Okay.
Wait, what did you call him a slur?
You
asked if
said
he was-
something.
I
Oh,
got
you were like, is that
I
your
got a
cousin?
19 persuasion.
He goes, all right, you give me the other. You make it 8 copper pieces, and
Okay.
you give me the granny square, and I'll give you the paper.
Okay, thank you. I'll bring you more granny
Can-
squares if I make more.
That's
Can you also
I
tell
feel like-
people that like we're popular and stop saying like my sister? Can you like just say, hey, those
Yeah.
kids, yeah, they're
Hero,
popular.
Hero,
Yeah,
Hero, I
you give me
don't
1
think we
silver
should-
piece.
Hero, I don't think
You
we
want
should
some?
put your luck.
I'll do it.
Oh,
I'll
I
make
was
sure people
muted.
think you're
Oh,
popular.
That,
Derek,
that
you're
explains
back.
quite a bit.
Oh, no.
Derek, yeah.
That's
Well,
funny.
one piece of news that you might be interested in is the coach over at the simulation area seemed very interested in my physique, but
Is that so?
was not terribly interested in heroes.
Are you
Sarah was
trying
mad.
to make a story about how he's gay?
I'm confused on what you want me to do. You want me to get this teacher fired for trying to date a student and not another student? I'll do
Well,
it.
I figure you might want to have a lead on our resident deviants.
See, are you saying this teacher's a predator? What?
I do believe that's what the others were saying earlier. We had a discussion on it before everyone got lit on fire.
That's a crazy sentence right there, my friend. All right, you give me
Can we
2
be
copper
clear?
pieces, and I'll get this teacher fired for you.
Can we be very clear
Oh.
that it's Zarek saying all this and it's not us? Like, it's only this person who's
If I
starting
give
it.
you 48 more granny squares, I can stitch them into a blanket for you.
That's I won't pay for that, but if you were offering granny squares, I do want this one, and it would need company.
They make great coasters.
Oh, and also, I was just giving you a lead because I figured.
I'll do
You
it.
might
Yeah,
be
that's
more
a great
interested.
lead. That'll sell. Teacher tries to date student, but not other student. Find out what student didn't want to get dated. Didn't get dated.
Can we remain
He called me
anonymous?
fat. I don't want to know that a guy called me fat.
The teacher called you fat and said he didn't want to date you because you were fat? That's crazy. One,
And
you're
yet-
not fat. Two, that's crazy.
Yeah, no.
He's just writing all this down.
Yeah, no.
Hey,
He also
that's the
called
guy that,
her
our
all
friend said-
pink girl, and then called Haven
Oh.
satyr.
And he's
Yeah.
saying slurs? Fired. Never gonna see him again.
My message, like, I feel like Clementine was level-headed in this conversation, and Hero. And honestly, I'll just message everyone real quick. Like, should we just grab the notepad and run?
Oh yeah.
It'll be fine. Can we have the paper, please?
You sure?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I'll give you the paper. That's
Thank
fine.
you.
Here you go. He
You have
hands you the paper.
you have a very good eye for typefacing.
I'll try. Fuck Common Sans.
Common
Hey.
sense?
Hate that shit.
This entire thing is in Wingdings. It's in that one fucking party font.
But
It's in
yeah, you guys take the
papyrus.
paper, and you get the feeling that absolutely Ashway is going to get fucking fired
Why?
don't-
He shouldn't have
For
been so
the-
rude.
for potentially
want
trying
to be
to
fired.
date a student. That's crazy.
What? I told him to
I
remain
feel like-
to have
I
us
feel
remain
like-
anonymous.
Yeah, I feel like this is too far. Like, I feel like we've taken this far too far, and I don't know if we can stop it. I think it's already emotion.
I genuinely think he's still gonna write about your mom also, so I don't think we could
I
really
also
do
think
anything.
Yeah, you know what? Like, honestly,
wave at
maybe
him.
if like we publish that at the same time, like,
Oh, wait,
that
what
will
is your
kinda
name?
cover up.
I don't give out my name.
What's the
You
name
can
that
just
I can
call
call
me
you?
the Newsy. You just call me Newsy.
Newsy. I
Is
love
this
that
like
play.
a name on who wrote the articles? Like, is he signing any of the articles?
It's all just Newsy.
No. No, you can't know the source. I mean, I'm the source, but like you don't know where, all my info is coming from. So about the thing about that teacher Ashway, no one's gonna know it's you. They are gonna know that they tried to, date Zarek, but Zarek turned him down, and then the Ashway tried to not date Hero.
And called her fat.
Yeah, and also and then said slurs to her. That's crazy.
Well, it says so.
He's
He
never.
said
You are
slurs
never
to
gonna see
Haven.
him again. Don't you worry. That's juicy news.
Okay.
What the
You
Okay.
you all single-handedly ruined this coach's career.
I feel really bad about this. I feel good.
Oh, well, a lot of
Okay.
things have not been feeling
Give
great
me a couple
lately.
silver pieces. I never talk about it.
I don't have any more money.
Wait,
I
you're
gave
gonna
you
talk
money.
about it? You're
I'm
gonna
not-
talk
I
about
won't-
who? I thought you could reveal your sources, but now you're threatening us?
I'm
Well-
gonna write a paper about you, and
Whoa.
that paper's
Oh
gonna
my
be about how
god,
you-
people,
Whoa.
please, let's leave.
That's great. All right. All I'm saying,
Are you gonna talk about my mom? Are you gonna talk about my mom? Please don't talk about my mom.
if you give me a silver piece, I don't say anything about any of the conversation. I forget about it.
Okay. Okay.
One silver
Right.
piece.
So what are you forgetting? How much?
I won't talk
If-
about Ashway being crazy. I won't talk about your
Mhm.
mom abandoning you.
It's more of an
hard
estrangement.
to-
I won't talk
Okay,
about that either.
Okay, you know what? Here's the deal. I'll give you 2 silver pieces for that.
Deal.
And you throw in newspapers. Okay,
I
well,
already-
you
I
already
already
agreed
have
to
a
the
thing.
deal.
I got it
you
for
already
a
agreed to the
copy
deal.
of Granny Square.
Subscription for a year, so that's perfect. Thanks.
Wait,
You already agreed. Yep, you already agreed. There you go.
you said free papers for the year?
Yeah,
Oh,
but you've
no.
already agreed to the deal, man.
On a side
Oh.
note, I'm gonna have to pop off.
Sure.
No problem.
There
He
is
goes-
nothing productive being done in this conversation.
Yeah.
All right.
He goes, well,
You did
It's too
okay.
bad we don't have any rogues to pickpocket him for all the copies of his flyer.
he goes, well, how about this? I give it to you at a discount.
Mhm.
All right.
What is your favorite colors for the granny squares?
We keep circling back.
I like making things for people.
It's nice. I like all colors. They're nice.
And
I gotta
all
go sell.
colors, they're nice.
I expect to see a granny square next time I see you. All right, goodbye. And he trots away with his satchel of things. Ashway is now unfired because you bribed him to not.
And we get free subscription for the year. Right?
You absolutely
we get a
could.
discount.
I mean,
I can make one of those babies in 30 minutes. Did you know? Sometimes I'm sub 20.
As we're sort of wrapping up, the big thing that you see in the club, it theorizes about. It doesn't say like Warlock Club, but it talks about like a sort of occult club that deals with things that are like a little more hush hush sort of thing. And it says if you want to meet, like if you want to learn more about people that are in this club, and it gives like a little code to be like to be decoded, and I'll send you that code sometime this week, and you guys can sort of attempt to figure it out. And see if you can find out where the meeting place is. And the meeting place is would take place on a weekend in the next session.
Like Clemency is like looking through the paper, and it's just like there's a lot of advertisements on here. I think that's how he makes most of his money. This one says hot MILFs in your area.
And then last but not least, what you guys know is the next session. So for context, this is the first 2 weeks of Etherglade, and you're going to the second or the third and fourth week of Etherglade, which the big things in next session are going to be one, the club, now that you guys know where that is, the Winter Gala.
Oh my god, you people need to tell me about what outfits you need because I need to work on that.
And then Luminary Game tryouts, which is like the big, game where all of the people from all the different schools across the world get together and basically see like who are the top adventurers of the different schools. And it's one team per school. And so this is just tryouts for that. And next month is the actual Luminary Games. So yeah, those are the big 3 things for the next session. Luminary Games tryouts, which you guys aren't eligible for, but if you want, you guys can watch them.
Did you guys put your names in the Goblet of Fire?
Or did you put your name in the Goblet of Fire?
He said calmly.
But yeah, that and the Winter Gala.
Every single thing that Ashway said, dialogue-wise, is followed by he said calmly. I am going to try to pray before bed because I got a little bit of a scare.
It's okay to be scared.
It's just the connect, because like Hero has talked multiple times about the connection that she feels to whatever the god's name.
Insert god name.
Insert god name here.
Adesha.
Adesha. I know it started with an A.
Eventually, your god's gonna be like, "Listen, if you can't remember my name, I'm gonna have to find someone new."
Yeah. No,
hey. Hero can remember it. Rebecca can't.
There are, because being in like divination and stuff like that, people are talking about the bonds that they're currently establishing, and Clemency notably has not felt fucking shit. And so maybe just like pray a little harder.
You pray that night and you go to sleep and you wake up the next morning. You feel rested. Felt like a normal night's sleep though, unfortunately. Disappointing.
Yeah, no, little nerve-wracking.
I'm excited for the next session, which won't happen this upcoming weekend, but will happen the weekend after.
Yes.
And like I said, the big 3 things are the Luminary Games, which like absolutely can just happen in the background because you guys aren't eligible for that.
One day.
And then the Winter Gala, which is like, people. The Winter Gala is basically just like everyone gets together from all the different grades. You get dates if you And you dance, you mingle, whatever, it's just like a nice little event. And then the other big thing is figuring out and decoding that warlock sort of
warlock.
meeting.
I thought you said a cult.
You guys get the
warlock.
Yeah, you guys get the feeling
it's a fucking warlock.
You get the feeling that even though they didn't say Warlock Club, you guys know that that's what it is. They just can't say that because then the school would be like,
yeah,
"What
illegal.
the fuck?" Yeah, exactly. But people in the know know. So cool. If you guys have any questions, let me know. And my goal is to send you sometime within the next 2 days once I figure out how I want to give you this code.
It's just like a CAPTCHA.
So, and then you guys will pretty much have until the next session to decode that. So I want to give you guys as much time as we can.
Okay. Everyone, say goodbye. Say goodbye to Fawn. Say bye.
Bye.
Goodbye.
Bye.